Dun 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 dun. Sa-da-da-da. Okay, so chat. Before I start today, I want to tell you guys. I wanna talk to you about Jesus Christ. So basically, he was a sexy man with long hair, and yeah, and he was a socialist. That's why we love him. Okay. All right, guys, let's get prepared. Enjoy the new and old. Enjoyed the new and old 123rd. The comparison was great, Tabby. Yes, thank you for the video, Bob. It was awesome. Hello, Fernie. You are indeed first, babe. Welcome to the stream. Okay, guys, I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, find the. Oh no, I already did. So why am I confused? I'm very ADHD right now, chat. I'm sorry. I'm very hi. There's another video that Runner Cam, you guys know Runner Cam, my viewer. He linked a video to me that came out 2 days ago. It actually has a good amount of views too, so which means that it's very potentially a good game. This video is called Lost in Localization, Super Mario 64. I think this is the story on how Mario. What is this about? It talks about how the Japanese was localized to English, the Mario version. Interesting, okay. That looks fun. Very good, Ralal. How are you, babe? You watch this? You guys are so good at watching YouTube content. Holy. The most random YouTube video, and then you guys are like, oh, I watched that already 1 billion times. Wow. Is it good, Mayhek? Is it worth a watch, is my question. What's up, Nano Tyrannus? Nice streak there, bub. Oh, my EverDrive didn't start, chat. What's up, Sweaty? How are you doing, bub? It wasn't life-changing, but it was definitely interesting. Okay. EBM7, what's up, bub? How are you best? How are you guys? What's up, Super Dark? All right. Don't step in Goomba shit. Can't make any promises there, bub. I cannot make any promises. Why isn't the game such? All right. Okay, babe coins. Let's play some Mario. A few years ago, I found a YouTube called Beta64. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, that's a channel. Never mind. I know. Isn't there either a ROM hack or some shit about Mario called that? I don't know. That's probably B3313. I think B3313 was probably a result of that video. I remember seeing a video about that years ago. About the breakdown of the whole beta Mario 64 version. Beta 64. And it was, well, a very different looking game, that's for sure. That of course led to this. Messiah, what's up, babe? How are you? Ralal, can I ask you a question? What the fuck are you doing, bub? Ralal coin. It's a YouTube channel before, called Beta 64, yeah. Okay. Very cool. Alright. Dark World practice? Sure. I probably should anyway. Unfortunately, we need to practice the ship clip star on JRB today. That star has been ruining my life. Runner Cam, what's up, babe? How are you, bub? Rockin' Chairs, what's up, bub? What's up, Sour Plant? Guys. Today, Runner Cam sent me a DM in Discord. And when I checked our DMs, he sent me DMs in 2021. 5 years ago about something important that I was supposed to get back to him for. And I never did. I just totally forgot. Because, you know, classic me. And then he messaged me today and I saw the messages from 5 years ago and I'm like, oh my god, babe, I'm so sorry. I see that I forgot to get back to you 5 years ago. And he was like, it's okay, it's only half a decade ago, you stupid cunt. And I'm like, honestly, I deserve that. I deserve that. Classic. Something with nut points? What are nut points, Waffles? The hell? Cran coin. I think I would like. You think I would like Geometry Dash? I don't. I played Geometry Dash once, and I felt dizzy and nauseous after like 20 seconds of playing, and I said, "Fuck this game." Never played it again. It's a great game, and I can see the appeal, but I can't play it. I get so dizzy. Never felt this way before, ever, but something tells me you're gonna have at least one run yet to Tippy. I'll be happy with that, man. That's a good day for me. Dude, I got demolished by those tiny Goombas yesterday in THI. That was crazy. That was crazy, man. By both of them, too, not even just one. I was doing THI secrets in a run yesterday, Sweaty. While turning around near the beginning, near the edge of the stage, turn around to then long jump, this tiny Goomba hit me and knocked me off the level and killed me. It was crazy. Something I haven't seen in like maybe 8 years or something. It was insane. Didn't even think it was still possible. What's up, Norden? Thanks for the club, babe. How are you? I would have cried. The run wasn't like amazing. And it was honestly so rare that it was just funny. It's more shitty losing a run to something that always happens, as opposed to something like rare and crazy like that. Like when something like that happens, dude, you can't help but just to laugh. It was fucking insane. Let's watch it. Boom. I couldn't believe that shit, dude. No way. Very good. Nay. Oh, good. That was yesterday. There are big fires in Spain. Yeah, Spain is getting burned alive right now. I think they're just trying to contain the situation at this point. I think that's the current news. I don't hear any like threat of the Madrid city area getting like being in trouble or anything. France also, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I saw a picture today, like a post saying that apparently there's like a shit ton of fires in Spain, not just the one in Madrid or Valencia, but it's like everywhere. I don't know if that was fake news or what. I'm not sure. But like basically everywhere in Spain there's fires going on, but I'm not sure how true that is. All I know that for sure is the fires in Madrid, and then there's a big fire in Castellón, which is near Valencia in the southeast. I also saw a video of apparently a guy back in June. There's a like a CCTV footage of this guy in the middle of the night who went like near this house outside by the woods and lit a fire and then walked away from it. But this is back in June, so I don't. People are speculating that there are some people speculating out there that there are people. Potentially there are people that were starting these fires in some sort of group, but I don't know, man. Like, it's, how do we know, you know, what's real and what's not? Yeah, you guys know like 2 weeks ago about the fires that are happening in Canada, which, by the way, are those still going or is that done now? But basically the same thing's happening but in Madrid now. And, well, a lot of Spain and France. The worst fires in recorded history for Spain, apparently, has been confirmed. We'll be going until fall. Cheese do 90 star? No. I'm good. I like 120. I know. Nigugu Bob, I heard. How long have I been speedrunning Mario? 12 years. 12 years! Welcome to the stream, Humphrey. Dude, what is with that side? All boxes. My favorite category. What is 90 star anyway? Why is that a thing? You love warm/hot days? Why? A warmish day, you know, like low to mid 20s Celsius. Any more than that, just fuck off now. I just don't ever see the upside in like going outside and feeling hot within 5 seconds. I will never understand people that would like that. I like going outside and seeing all the girls showing their feet/belly button/shoulders. Okay. So you don't like when it's a hot day, you don't like the weather. You like the result of the weather. Right. Okay. Well, you're not wrong about that. Actually, it's very well known that here in Spain, sometimes I want to be like, yo, can you like put on some clothes? Because you're gonna get objectified like crazy, or worse. They have these girls here in Spain, bro, in summertime. I'm talking like 14, 15-year-old girls. Bro, they go out in public, like in transport by themselves, and they're wearing these pants. Dude, they're not even wearing pants, basically. You can see the bottom of their butt cheeks. They're showing. And it's, brother, you are in a city by yourself with millions of people watching you. Do you, like, you're lucky that Spain is one of the safest countries, because, like, I do that in Trinidad, ain't no way you're surviving 5 minutes, brother man. But sometimes it's, like, scary. It's like, bro, this girl is very, like, this is not safe. Please put on some clothes. But I don't want to shame anybody. What about boys? I mean, no. They just put on, you know, their shorts. Yeah, I see boys wearing booty shorts and their butt is showing. I don't. They wear their shorts, or a lot of boys in Spain nowadays, a lot, do the wearing the pants below their butt thing. It seems to be a big style right now. There's the popular soccer player Lamine Yamal, he wears his pants like that. I think a lot of the young guys are like adopting that. Oh my god, it's Snelms deep. Oh my god, it's Snelms deep. Can somebody tell her I want to kiss her around thine mouth? Please? Snelms, I want to kiss you around thine mouth. You can thank Lamine Yamal. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that, to be honest. I kind of hate the pants below the butt thing. I really don't. I don't get it. I really don't get it, but listen, you know what they say. Gay. Yeah, it's making a huge comeback. Like, dude, most like teenage boys I see here, they're just walking in the street with their pants below their ass, and I'm like, I don't get it. How's that comfortable? Bro, I would just feel like forever, like, uncomfortable. Like, I just want to pull my pants up. What's the most stylish movement option Mario can do? Probably slide kicking, infinitely. If you do frame perfect slide kicks forever in like a straight line, you would build up crazy speed. It's very hard to do, of course. We do it in SSL, for example. We do it in the beginning of SSL. Here for red coins, where you build up speed, and then you do this frame perfect side kick, and then you get a bunch of speed. And then you could follow up with a speed kick after. Like that. And you just go flying. Pretty cool. Same thing for Fly Guyless, but this one is a lot harder. Like that. What's the bird? The bird is the bird. Maybe it's Handler. Or maybe not. BLJ has the most aura. Ugh. Except BLJs suck ass. In RTA at least. They're cool in TAS. I guess. I'm an anti-BLJist. I'm BLJist. I'm racist against BLJs. It's an unpopular party that I'm a part of. The anti-BLJist group. Thank you so much, Titus. Titus. Tidious. Thank you, Bob. Back to Rainbow Ride.
Rapatum. Titipa. La 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 ho.
How do I become lean and handsome like you? Thank you, Konasumi. That's very sweet of you to say, babe. I wouldn't call myself lean per se, but I guess you could say that I'm somewhat in shape. I don't know what to tell you, Bob. Well, I guess I do know what to tell you. Still playing volleyball? No, I haven't played in about 3 years. I hope that I can return in the future, but I have lots of I have lots of work to do on my body. I have a lot of back problems that I need to hopefully fix before I can go back to volleyball. But yeah, I don't know what to say, Onasumi, apart from like, well, you know, the obvious. If you want to lose weight, you gotta be in a calorie deficit. That's obviously the most important thing. Now, it's easier saying that than doing it, because learning about food and how food works and what foods have how many calories and actually understanding food and calories, and it's very complicated and difficult. And I'm still like learning how all that stuff works. There's a lot of discipline, like unimaginable amounts of discipline when it comes to food that, dude, I would say like the discipline that you need to like get really good at a speedrun game like this, where you have to put in like thousands of hours. That's a lot of discipline. And the discipline to like learn about food and like eating healthy and like controlling calories and that kind of stuff is like even harder in my opinion. It's so difficult. Like I've started entering the world of understanding food and calories and this whole thing and macros and stuff about a month ago, and bro, it is like, it's really, really complicated. And there's a lot of bad like info out there. Very easy to like think one thing when it turns out it's actually not very good for you, or it's not doing you good, or it's difficult to understand. And I'm still learning, so I can't give much advice apart from obviously calorie deficit is how you lose weight usually. But you have to understand what you're eating. And there's also people who have difficulty with liking certain foods. So like if you're picky with food, then it gets really complicated. Because sometimes the hard reality is that there's some foods where you just really want to stay away from as much as possible. And you got to start adapting eating healthier, which is like a lot of things you can like, a lot of times you can eat the same ingredients you're eating, but just different ways of eating it. And you would save a lot of, or you would eliminate a lot of calories and stuff by just changing the way you eat the same thing. You know, just stuff like that. It's really complicated. For example, if you like chicken, you eat chicken a lot, but you're used to eating chicken in greasy sauces, or like if you're eating like a fast food chicken sandwiches and stuff, which are usually packed with calories like crazy because of like stuff they would add into it, and combination with the bread, and if they put butter in the bread and all the sauces and the condiments and bacon, and there's a big difference between that, which is like hundreds and hundreds of calories, to if you were to make a chicken sandwich at home where you're buying like lean chicken breasts and you season it up a bit and you cook it and you put it in between like bread, not brioche bread, but like a slightly healthier bread. And that just by doing that, you can lower the calories by 3 times the amount as if you were to buy a chicken sandwich in a fast food place, you know, like stuff like that. But it's like, it requires a lot of research, a lot of research, and a lot of time. A lot of time. Sugar is another thing that's complicated too. Sugar is very addictive over time. Sugar is not a bad thing, in that there are things that have a lot of sugar but is also healthy for you, and it's not bad to ingest sugar. It's the extra sugar is usually the issue, I would say, you know. It's the putting sugar in your coffee. It's the eating the candies and the Starbucks drinks and all those things that have a lot of sugar. That kind of stuff makes a difference, as opposed to like, there's so many tiny things that like I want to be careful with how much information I'm sharing, because I'm still learning about all this stuff. So I don't want to be like, you should do this, you should do that. I'm just giving like blind like information that I've learned in the past. Like, there's a huge difference between something as simple as something as trivial as like how you drink coffee. If you drink coffee in the morning, if you tend to be a person that likes your coffee with a lot of milk, with caramel syrup, and you like the big, huge, large coffees, you know, that kind of stuff. There's an insane difference in the amount of calories between like a large coffee with milk and with sweeteners and stuff, as opposed to just a normal, actual coffee size black coffee with no sugar. Black coffee has pretty much no calories, right? It's very insanely low calories. But if you add milk, you're right off the bat adding sometimes over 100 calories just from milk alone. And then you add other stuff and you're adding more and more. Like one like large or venti size like Starbucks coffee with like mocha latte or something is hundreds and hundreds of calories, you know? That alone, it could be a third of your daily calorie intake sometimes, depending on what calorie deficit you want to be on. It's very, very complicated, dude. Very complicated. We've been able to remove 500 to 600 calories from my son's diet by just limiting him to 2 cups of milk a day. He used to drink a lot, yeah. Milk is great protein, nutrients, but it could be calorie dense, yeah. So it's about getting nutrients and foods that are good for you. For example, avocado, right? Avocado is one of the healthiest things that you can eat. It is so good. Amazing, healthy fats. But avocado is pure fat and fiber. Fiber, very fucking good too. Fiber is very important and is usually not included in macros. People focus on protein, carbs, and fats, which of course, fiber is very important. Fiber is amazing for your gut health and regulation of metabolism and that kind of stuff. Avocados are amazing, but it's pure fats. So if your goal is to lose fat, then you can still eat avocado. But eating it every single day maybe is not the best approach if the goal is to lose fat. Have it twice a week, maybe 3 times a week in smaller portions. So you're getting that good healthy fats, but much less than you would usually. So you're removing a lot of the fats. But you're still getting, because you still need fats. Fats are very important for your hormones, for a lot of regulation stuff in your body. You can't just remove all fat forever, period. That's also not healthy. So some people approach weight loss in unhealthy ways, because you also have to take care of your body too. It's really hard. It's very fucking hard. You can yeah, you could probably have avocado daily. Yeah, you more than can for sure. It all depends on the doses. Funny enough, your typical like brunch places or diners, especially brunch places, you know those fancy brunch places where you order your eggs Benedict with avocado and whatever. And some of those places, I've been to a lot of brunch places where they would give you like, dude, they're giving you a whole fucking avocado, sometimes more. It's just these mountains of avocado, and it looks great, but it's a lot. So it's more than sufficient. You know, you have half of an avocado every day. Half of a small avocado is more than good enough, you know. It goes to gain fat, so I'm gonna slam 9 avocados a day. Go for it, Sarge. Avocado's amazing if you want to gain fat. Food is complicated. There's so much to think about. And of course, if you want to, like, if your goal is only to lose weight, you don't really need to work out much. It's mostly just about, it's just about calorie deficit, man. The diet is by far the main thing. Getting your thousands of steps a day is never a bad thing. Dude, walking every day is one of the best things you can do for your body. Is it necessary to lose weight? No, not at all. But it's, of course, helpful. Very good. And it's great for the heart. Great for everything, your blood. Get your steps in. But at the end of the day, even if you're walking briskly, you walk for an hour in a brisk pace, you're burning what, 200 calories maybe? Which is, you know, not that many. You burn most of the calories just existing, being awake. I played this game before. What's up, Chascade? How are you? What's up, Thick? How are you, babe? Cut your portions into tiny pieces so it reads 0 grams on the scale. You can eat as much as you want. Yeah, what Rala said. Haha. Will avocado make my ass bigger? Potentially. If your body likes to store fat in your butt, then go for it. Everybody's body's different, however, unfortunately. Some people's fat just gets stored in their butt. Some people get stored in their belly, in their cunt. What's up, Rocky? One of the best foods you can eat too. I don't even know if Konasumi is still listening, but one of the best foods you can eat, especially for breakfast, berries. Fresh berries, raspberries, blueberries. Those are fucking amazing. They're amazing. Very low in calories. You can eat 1 billion of them. Very high in fiber. It's a great way to start your day. Some Greek yogurt, slap some berries in there, you're good to go. Greek yogurt is big pog, huge pog. Of course, low-fat Greek yogurt if the goal is to lose fat. Low-fat Greek yogurt without sugar, obviously unsweetened. No sugar. And then you could put some honey in there if you want to sweeten it up a bit, and you're good to go. Thank you for the good luck, Rocky. Hello, Bullet Bill. How are you, bub? Didn't say that Carpulus became Bible. Yeah, pretty fucking beautiful. kind of thirsty. I've been doing protein shakes with frozen berries. That's really good. Oh yeah, protein. Protein is your best friend for losing weight. Now, if you're ingesting a lot of protein, ideally you'll be coupling it with exercising, especially strength exercising, obviously. But protein is amazing because your body burns almost something like twice the amount of calories to digest protein as opposed to carbs and fats and stuff. And it keeps you more full for longer periods of time. So protein's your best friend. So protein shakes are great. But if you're not exercising or anything at all, so if you're gonna like spend most of the day sitting and not moving around much and you're ingesting a lot of protein, then that could also not be great. But yeah, protein's great. Chicken breast is your best friend. When it comes to meats, if you're a meat guy, chicken breast and lean beef, minced beef, that kind of stuff those are two of your best friends. And then salmon is always amazing. Can't go wrong with salmon. Salmon is amazing. It is very healthy. Great omega-3 fats and all that good stuff. Salmon is a little bit fattier, but it's amazing protein source. A little bit higher in calories too, but it's not anything crazy. It's really good for you. Just don't dump it with like mayo and fucking shit like that, you know? Because then you're gonna add double the amount of calories and then ruin the whole thing. Tuna. Tuna is amazing. Tuna in a can, but not in oil, in water. Just tuna in water. Absolutely fantastic source of protein. If you want to cut fats, like cooked tuna in a can in water has almost zero fat whatsoever. It's pure protein. It is amazing. Dump that in a salad with tomatoes, cucumbers, and whatever. Do not dump ranch dressing in there because that's again gonna ruin the whole point. There's a lot of healthier versions of salad dressings you can make with Greek yogurt. There's a billion recipes you could find online of salad dressing with Greek yogurt and lime and that kind of shit that are way less calories and more healthy. That kind of stuff. You gotta do your research. Lime. Okay, fine. Lemon. Slut. Yeah, fruits are your best friend. Too many citrus fruits could be because they have a lot of sugar. Sugar's not bad again, but you know. Kiwis are amazing nutrients. Kiwis are fantastic and low calories. Lots of sugar, but it's natural sugars. But having a kiwi for breakfast or as part of your breakfast is always pretty good. Kiwis are great. Bananas are good too. Potassium, fiber. They are higher calories. They're more dense, so bananas have like more calories than like berries and kiwis, for example, but bananas are still great. peanut butter is also good. Peanut butter is good protein, healthy fats. But peanut butter can be very high calories. So you have to control the amount of peanut butter that you're eating. But if people tell you shit like, you can't eat peanut butter, you can't eat this, you can't eat that, you can eat a lot of things. It's just about how you're eating them and how much of it you're eating, that kind of stuff. A very good way to eat protein, I did it today actually for the first time. I saw this recipe. Peanut butter in a bowl, a cup of protein powder, and then some water. And you mix that together and it makes like more peanut butter. So now you got a bunch more peanut butter that has protein powder in it, and you put that on some toast. So it just tastes like peanut butter. It tastes like a thicker peanut butter. So you're getting the peanut butter, but it's a lot less amount of peanut butter. So it's not as much calories and you're getting more protein. So it makes you more full, keeps you fuller for longer with less protein, and you're getting the healthy part of the peanut butter. It's good. Try that. That on some toast with like a banana on it. That's what I had for breakfast. It was nice. If you have some cinnamon, put some cinnamon on it as well. Little Victoria, can I shove my... eat some cum. True. Hello YouTube chat. I'm sorry I'm rambling on today. I know you guys want to see the Mario sauce. Sometimes we get deep into conversation. How's my heart rate at 100 already? I worked out a lot today. I might have worked out too much. I'm like fucking, like, I'm still like recovering. I'm like tired. These days I've been working out and then I shower and then go live right after, but I worked out a little bit too much today. That's okay. Hi Jason Coin. What's up, babe? The stra. Alright, let's practice. Let's have sex. Oh, how can I forget about eggs, dude? Eggs are your best friend in the whole world. Eggs are one of the best things you can eat ever, period. Eggs are goated. Lots of protein, lots of healthy fats and nutrients from the yolk. Not high in calories. It's amazing. Eggs are beautiful. And of course, you could always buy egg whites in your grocery store. Like today, what I did in the morning, along with the toasted peanut butter, I made 2 eggs. I had 2 eggs, and then I put extra egg whites in it. So I have more egg whites with the 2 yolks. So I got the extra protein from the extra egg whites. Just all that kind of stuff, you know, you can do and figure out. You're allergic to eggs? Oh, I'm sorry, Bob. Isn't the protein from the yolk? The protein is mostly from the egg whites. Maybe the yolk has protein too, I'm not sure. The yolk has a lot of fats, but the whites is where all the protein is. That's why if you go to a grocery store and you find like a carton of egg whites, you look at the back, it's just pure protein, dude. Egg whites are fucking amazing for protein. One of the best protein sources. I've seen people like, they make like chicken wraps, but instead of a tortilla, the tortilla is made with egg whites. So you pour egg whites in a bowl and you mix it until it like gets a meringue, like it froths up, and you spread that egg white meringue on a board and you bake it, and it makes like a wrap. No, it's not an omelet. It's literally like a tortilla. You have to see it, and they bake it in the oven, and it becomes like a tortilla of egg whites, and it's kind of thick. And then you fill it up with whatever, chicken, whatever, and you roll it into a fucking burrito. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, omelet is, what are you talking about? An omelet is not that. Unless you call an omelet that. An omelet is like a full egg. You put it in the frying pan, and then you, when it cooks underneath, you flip it and then close it. No, it's not. It's not an omelet. I mean, maybe you can call that an omelet too, I guess. I don't know what the definition of an omelet is. I could be wrong. I mean, sure, yeah, it's an omelet. An egg omelet, wrap, chicken wrap. Getting rage baited. I was gonna say, I'm sure different countries have like different variations of what they consider an omelet. Or whatever. It's just like how, like the word cunt means one thing in most countries, but in Trinidad, cunt means I love you. So yeah. Okay guys, we're gonna practice a stage called La Lo Le La Lo Le La Lo Le. Wrong star. Great stage.
Here we go.
Fine, I have to look up the definition now. Fuck. Omelette. Definition. An omelette is a dish of beaten eggs, cooked in a pan and usually folded in half. Yeah, that's not an omelette. What I described is not an omelette then. Not even cooked. Not even remotely. No, not even close. Because the egg is just egg whites, first of all. Second of all, it's not even cooked in a pan. It's baked in an oven. And it's not folded. Well, it's folded after in a wrap form. It's not folded in half like a, well, like an omelet or a crepe. But, I mean, it has essences of an omelet, I guess you can say. In that it's folded after it's, well, cooked. No, but you fold it as in, sorry, you roll it, not fold it. I used the wrong word. You roll it like a wrap. Like a burrito. Not folding it. I meant to say rolling it. Ow. They're just egg rolls? Okay. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever seen an egg roll before. What's an egg roll? Egg roll. No. What I'm talking about is, imagine a giant fucking wrap. I mean, I'm talking about a giant, like a burrito, but huge. Because you take egg whites and you mix it in a whisking, like a electric mixer, to a point where it gets like to a huge meringue. So it's like all fluffy. And you roll that fluff out on a giant pan, like a flat baking pan. So it's just a huge sheet of egg whites. You put that in the oven. You can put like salt, pepper on it. Put that in the oven, and then it comes out like a huge, almost like a bread or tortilla thing. You fill it with chicken and avocado and tomatoes, whatever, like if you're filling a burrito. And then you roll the entire thing into this huge, like, fucking egg white burrito. I should make it on stream. Here, we're gonna do it on stream. How about that? When I move to my new house with Chesbay, we're gonna have a fucking cooking stream. We're gonna make some egg burritos. Egg white burritos. It's gonna happen. I am the gayest man ever survived. Cloud bread? Kind of, yeah. It looks like a giant cloud, literally. Excuse me. Come on. Cloud bread is grass. Oh, have you had it before, Zimbrati? I haven't made it yet. Hello, Hyrule Coin. What the hell? Why is the water so low? You can't pause in there? Another double star spawn. Can I ask you guys a question that is like really deep rooted into my soul coin? What is 49 plus 49? No. Boss lunch? How did you know? The hell, the water level doesn't save. This game is so hard. Alright. Let me start, chat. Let me start. Item raw like God intended. Very good. Okay, chat, don't share this stream with my husband. Who's your husband, Mrs. Hyrule?
Me, Mario.
Alright, you guys want to play some Mario or what, man? I personally hate this game, but you guys don't, so. Share don't husband with this, just chat with my stream. Hello, Gigacoin. Siddigidid patent din din sididi sidipa. Okay, side it complies. Bum bada bum bum bottom. Guys, we have our first prediction of the day. Oh my lord. I'm busted, chat. Goodbye, Squeaky. Have a good one, babe. Au revoir. What's the weather feel like in Spain? Honestly, it's been actually pretty cool the past 2 days. Been like 26, 27 degrees. Which is ironic considering that there's fires everywhere. But I don't know. I don't know if it has to do with that. With the smoke not letting the sun hit the ground or something. I don't know. What? Sarge of the Glombon.
Mario.
What's up, Floatine? Floatine, how are you, babe? Ricardo with clothes, great name. We don't want Ricardo with clothes, though. We want without clothes. Corby, how are you, babe? You gonna have some cake? Can I have none? Can I have none? Listen, you can have cake from time to time. There's nothing wrong with once or twice a week having a little treat. Speaking of food earlier, what's one of your favorite meals? Oh lord. Ooh. Man, we need to categorize it. There's too many options. If we categorize it, I could tell you. Because I'm a foodie, so I have a lot in mind. When it comes to breakfasts, you can't go wrong ever with a shakshuka, probably. That might be my favorite breakfast. A shakshuka with some awesome bread on the side. And shakshuka, yeah. Well, at least I've only ever had it for breakfast in like brunch places or whatever. And very good EVM coin. Very good. For like lunch stuff, I mean, bro, we have to break it up into like different food cultures. Because I'm a big, huge fish guy. I love fish. Love fish. Sushi. Some of my favorite stuff. Ceviche. Ceviche is one of my favorite dishes, probably. You can never, I mean, ceviche is just the perfect combination of every best thing ever. You have lemon juice, fish, onions. I mean, fuck me. And like carrots or whatever veggies. Some ceviches are served with sweet potato, even better. So good with the lemon juice. I love me a good Italian dish. I'm a spaghetti guy, so a spaghetti carbonara, can never go wrong with that. Cacio e pepe, spaghetti cacio e pepe, Amazing. Like salty and peppery pasta with cheese. I mean, come on. So good. I'm not a huge pasta guy overall though. I like spaghetti a lot. But pasta in general, I'm definitely more of a rice and potato guy over pasta. Except for spaghetti. I like spaghetti a lot. I love soup. Love soup. Any type of soup I'll try. I tend to like ramen. I like liquidy soups, like watery soups with stuff in it. Like ramen, for example. Those are my favorite kind of soups. Love ramen. Ramen is one of my favorite dishes of all time. Easily. Or pho. Whichever one. In Spain, we have a lot of popular soups in wintertime, especially in the north. We have like bean soups. We do a lot of bean soups with chorizo and shit. So we have like butter bean soups with chorizo and tomatoes. So fucking good. I tried this dish up north once where it was almost like a stew. It was not quite a soup, but it was like a stew with fish. It was a cod stew with potatoes and tomatoes. That shit was insane. One of the best things I've ever had. And it was just some random like local bar. It wasn't a fancy restaurant or anything. And I ordered this cod fish stew with potatoes. And the shit, like, I couldn't stop thinking about it.
It's me, Mario.
Edgar! Edgar is indeed working again. Yay! Edgar coin! Why can't we see the number of attempts? I don't have it up because it just takes up space. My attempt counter is 16,200. 16,261. What the fuck is that? It's a little sea lion. Look how cute he is. His name is Edgar the sea lion. Snelms gave it to me. She shipped it to my house all the way from the United States. It took like 2 months to arrive. He wasn't working for a few days and I tried charging him today on a different USB port of my PC. And I was kind of fiddling around with him, trying to like because it's a little bit fragile. I mean, it's probably made by hand, which is nice. It's a little bit fragile, so I was kind of moving him around and pressing him, and eventually he just started working. I'm like, okay, great. Let's not touch him too hard. He might stop working again. Yeah. Oh, Thai food is one of my favorites. One of my favorite dishes of all time, easily, is peanut chicken. Peanut butter chicken. Oh my god. Peanut butter chicken with like fresh broccoli and rice. Maybe top 5 dishes, I would say, easily. Peanut butter chicken. In Thailand, they cook a lot of stuff with peanut butter and peanuts. And it's a common dish there, at least in Thai restaurants, peanut butter chicken. Peanut soups. Yeah, it sounds weird for a Westerner, but if you ever go to a Thai place or something and they have peanut chicken option, you need to try it. It's the best fucking thing on planet Earth. In Africa too, they use a lot. When I visited Snelms, Nelms is an amazing cook. And she has recipes from all over the world. And she made something called an African peanut stew. And it has cunts in it. Sorry. She made something called African peanut stew. And that shit was one of the best things I've ever had. Because it's like a stew, almost like a soup that tastes like peanut butter with veggies and shit in it. Like, it's just perfect. Veggie peanut butter flavored stew. Like, how can you go wrong? You know what I mean? Hi. Sorry, every time I think of Snums, I just go crazy. And I just want to... Yes, most pad thais are served with peanuts. Or like peanut shavings on top or something, yeah. Making me hungry. Oh, sorry, babe.
Here we go!
I tried food the other day and there was this peanut curry dish. Oh yeah. With chicken and veggies. I wish I remembered the name. It was so good. Yep. That makes sense. That sounds great. No, dude. Twice in a row, man. Ha! The coin came to me. Oh, what's up, Alec?
Mario!
Welcome to the stream, Bob. How are you? If you had to choose between rice and bread forever, it has to be bread, probably. Probably. Because there's potatoes, you know, as a backup. But going without bread, brother man? No more bread for breakfast and shit ever again? I can't do that. I can't do it. You choose rice? Really? Potatoes are amazing, by the way. Best carbs you can eat. One of the best. I choose ass. Why am I not surprised, Hyrule? Honestly, me too, babe. I choose ass. What? I don't have speed. What the? Hit the invisible. Oh shit! I got it, but then I didn't go on a thing. Hi guys, my name is Cheese. Welcome to the stream. How are you? On today's episode of Cheese's stream, we're gonna do some speed runs. Did you guys know if you subscribe to my channel, you don't get ads ever again? Isn't that cool? I'm AX. I know, it's insane. I said I missed your 135.47 live. It's hard for me to stay on. I'm very back and forth. You're good, Alec. Well, I will be streaming on YouTube once I'm doing runs from now on, so I will be here. Hopefully you'll see one live. YouTube and Twitch, of course. What's up, Emmy Boss? How are you? Is a straight on gross? Don't worry, all we need is 24 more subs on Twitch, and then we will have no shirt. That's all. Nothing crazy.
Here we go!
Little parsley from with some coolness paired with the sriracha heat. Is this a recipe, Zimbrati? One of your favorites. Was that 2 dances in a row? Was it really? Was it really? Breakfast taco? I see, okay. Breakfast wrap. Yeah, Luvitar. Sag. Luigi, what's up, babe? How are you? No, for hunt. The rare 3rd frame. Oh God! The rare 3rd frame. Munch with the gift sub to Zombrati. Oh my lord. Thank you so much, Bob. Thank you, babe. I appreciate you. Munch, you were the one talking about the omelet, I think. What is this new Kano setup? A few months ago, Kano found this setup. I have a video about it on my YouTube channel, actually. I think it's titled "This New Trick Might Change Mario Forever" or something, which I really thought it would. Well, I sometimes think it would. It would change Wong's Fortress forever, I think, at least. I think it's a great strat. I really do think it's good. It's a bit difficult technically. Sometimes I fuck it up like I did in this run, but my Carolins has been so much less stressful now since the strat came out. Because it's a strat that it's about as fast as texture setup and it's consistent, so. But for some reason, so far, nobody else does it. Only I do it so far. Which I am definitely surprised about. But I know for the more top runners, they all pretty much do like Sol Catalyst. They want to do the fastest one. I don't do Sol Catalyst because I just can't. The thing I enjoy least about speedrunning is like resetting a lot, especially in the beginning over and over, and like doing salt canvas where a lot of times I'll just have run after run after run where I just can't get salt canvas. And I'm just losing runs off of trying to do a strat that saves me a few seconds. It just feels counterproductive completely. So when this strat came out and I tried it, and I realized this is a consistent strat, it works every time. It's just a little bit technically difficult, but the more I do it, the better I get at it. And it's about as fast as texture setup, so perfect. Pure execution. I'm surprised not more people do it. What's up, Stock Cube? How are you doing, bub? Salt is the one that I did as the backup in this run, actually, because I failed it the first try in this run. And then I did Salt as the backup, and I happened to get it, funny enough. But Salt is like, is a setup, but also, it's not too much of a setup either. It's very inconsistent. You don't want more dark row practice? Ha 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 ha! Yeah! Of course. The ad timer is not for YouTube, no. It's only for bitch TV. No, I don't know when the YouTube ads play. It doesn't actually tell you. It doesn't tell you when ads play on YouTube, unfortunately. I've checked all the tabs and I don't see the option. Which is nice about Twitch as a streamer is that you can control how many ads per hour you play and when the ads play too. So that's pretty cool. We have control over the ads.
Just a few questions about these speedruns. What's your favorite star? What's your least favorite star? What's your favorite stage? What's your least favorite stage? What's your PB? What's your favorite cheese? What's your cock size?
Thank you, Jason. The answer is yes to everything. YouTube Premium, yeah. YouTube Premium is good, it's just expensive as fuck. Twitch Turbo is about what, 60% of the price of YouTube Premium? But YouTube is a huge platform, so that's probably why it's more expensive. Comparatively. $500 tits by Hyrule.
What's your favorite type of ass?
Of ass. Big ones. For sure. Oh, Lord. Is he using any new tech from the new task to try to get an edge on Squeegee? Ugh. I don't need to get an edge on Squeegee, Sloth. I just need to do a better time. That was really stupid how I said that. I need to get a run that makes less mistakes. And then I beat Squeegee. People need to stop having this mindset of like Squeegee is just like untouchable or better than everyone else. He's just a guy that plays Mario that's good. Any top runner could beat Squeegee. You just haven't gotten a good run to beat him yet. He's not some god. You don't need to like come up with crazy task strats. You just worked harder than everybody else for a good amount of time. I'm still not very disciplined with my practice. I could be practicing all day off stream, doing stage RTAs all day. I just don't. Like, I didn't touch this game today until I went live, not gonna lie. I spent a lot of hours today on my computer watching YouTube and went out for a walk and stuff. I could have stayed home and practiced for 5 hours, but just didn't. I'm taking the approach a little bit slower.
Here we go.
I was joking, yes. How did you know? How much you have to practice before going for runs? However much I feel, really. Sometimes 30 minutes, sometimes an hour. I don't have a set amount of time or anything. I don't think he would have an... I don't think so. Tesby likes video games, but I think he would detest speedrunning with a passion. He does not have the patience for this. Ain't no way. Ain't. That's where I'm going. His mom just came in here and was like, yo, tell chat they're all cunt. Fuck right off, brother man. I like you a lot. I really do.
Me, Mario.
I have to turn off this setting on the chat on StreamerBot. How do I do this? The predictions are like clogging at the chat on StreamerBot. Sync settings? What does that mean? Okay. I like you too, cheese. Bib. Thank you, babe. So what I'm doing is called a speed run, okay? And as Trinidadians say, a speed run anting bay. Maracan anting bay. If they find out Sweetie cheating, I'm gonna lose my mind, boy. It will be real commerce and bacchanal. Commerce and bacchanal, boy. It will be a scene. Craziness up in this place and thing, man. All you does understand what others be trying to say and thing, Yeah, get it? Hunting. Guys, we're not learning task strats. It's not happening. Please don't think that we're doing that. Unless hunting, boy. Well, you just never know, eh, boy? So let me shut my mouth before, because at the end of the day, you never know what could be happening hunting up back behind the scenes and them in the community hunting. I don't know. We rewatched the task again the other day. We uploaded the new video on the channel. Was it yesterday? And it was we watched the comparison of the old and new tasks, and after rewatching the new tasks again, there was still almost nothing that was like, yeah, we can do this. The only thing, again, that is a possibility is like lag reduction strats. There's a lot of potentially interesting lag reduction stuff in the task that could be investigated. Potentially. Game is more technical than I remember. Yeah, when you think this game is like optimized or capped, you're just wrong. Because it never is. Always stuff to happen and be found, and experimentations, and once there's people to do so, of course, you know, without people doing and trying stuff, then the game would be stagnant and capped, if you will. Without people like Crytholith to create all these amazing programs and find these crazy strats. People like Kano, Circamark. Crytholith, Kano, and Circamark. Those are the three people. I might be missing some others that are at the forefront, really, of finding all the new strats and making this game move forward. They're the legends currently. No, Kano's bare. I don't know if Kano's doing much runs lately, but he's popping the hell off when it comes to strat finding. He's finding all sorts of stuff all the time. The Canalist strat and WOMs that I'm doing, he just made a sign clip tutorial that I have to watch at some point. The Wilco clip, the consistent BLJ of the 50-star door with the pause thing, which is fucking incredible. Some other things I can't remember. Stop. I hate this. Oh. Hate WOMs, brother, man. Fucking stairs. And then I touch the right and slide like a little slut. Pikachu. What's up, bub? Okay, guys. Okay. What is task jump in Sky? I'm not familiar. Oh, is that the long jump? The long jump thing that you clip into the little thing and then wall kick? I honestly have no idea. I don't know who first did that, to be honest. I like pie. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Muchas gracias. Is it Trinitarian or Trinidad? It's Trinidadian with a D. Double D. Trinidad with an IAN at the end, basically. Trinidaddy. That also works, yeah. Excuse me. I'm subscribed. Why didn't I see him live when I was on the home page? I'm not sure too. I'm not too sure. Yeah, prob. I'm not too sure. I'm still learning the ways of the YouTube, to be honest. Nah, Trini Mom got abandoned. Unfortunately. Trini Mom went to get milk and never came back. We were left with Trinidad. I love Cock Up My Beautiful, sexy lass, man. God, it feels so good. Is this a common theme lately? I'm not sure why. Making a mistake and then just spewing the gayest thing ever. Just makes me feel better, what can I say? No, I'm the firstie to boot, bro. Dude, frame walk is ruining my life currently. Not gonna lie. Holy shit. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Fuck off. Dude, JRB is by far the stupidest stage right now. For the past week, I can't do JRB, man. Oh my god. It is so fucking bad. I'm losing it. Deep breath. I don't know why I can't do it, man. This is my punishment for not practicing, I guess. I'm just not practicing much these days. So I just forget how to play the entire game. Because that's how speedrunning is, man. Fuck. Speedrunning is so hard, dude. The biggest problem with speedrunning is apart from you streaming full time 6 to 8 hours a day, if you want to fucking get world records, you gotta practice for 5 hours offline too to prepare for the 6 to 8 hour stream. You know what I mean? That's the problem. You're effectively you're just a slave to the game, man. You're a slave to the game, man. If you really want to pop off, that's basically what you have to do. We can probably enjoy some time of you practicing. No, I hate practicing on stream. I hate it. You would never see me do a practice stream. Unless I'm doing a particular like practice project, like I did last year for 2 months. I did this like lab project. And I was streaming the practice. But otherwise, I don't like streaming practice. I don't know why I don't, but I just don't really. Mostly probably because I just don't focus. I can't focus. So my practice is going to be significantly less optimized. I mean, the stream today was kind of a good example of that. When in my warm-up today, I wasn't focusing. I was just talking to chat for like half an hour. That's the problem. You know why, Bullet Bill? Because the first few years of my life speedrunning, when I was a 19-year-old kid and I didn't have anything else to do with my life and I had no responsibilities, I was able to spend 12 hours a day playing Mario. And I was also, it was new to me, so I was much more motivated. It was a new thing. But as a 31-year-old adult where I have shit to do and I'm in a relationship now and I have responsibilities and just doing this for so long, I'm not willing to spend 12 hours a day on the same video game. I don't want to do it. I can't do it. So naturally, it gets harder and harder to be able to keep up with what the game requires of you to be at the top level, you know? We're still improving though. I mean, we PB'd 3 times in the past few months, so we're still improving, just at a slower rate than what I could improve. I could improve faster if I put in the extra time, but I'm okay with a slower improvement rate, you know? More sustainable that way anyway, I think. I am J-Probs, yeah. I'm moving out. I'm moving out in 20 days, actually. No, totally, Bullet Bill. I appreciate it because I like to talk about these kind of things. It's actually very positive because I'm sure people out there that also speedrun or something are interested in knowing about like my opinions on this kind of stuff. Homemade alien posts. You can see the YouTube chat, yeah. Yeah, this level in the game, where I'm at with Mario, slow and steady is definitely my way of keeping it sustainable, I've noticed. It would sometimes involve me complaining about not getting runs going, because ultimately, the less I practice, the less consistent I'm gonna be at stuff, but overall, my sustainability for Mario is it's good right now. I've been playing Mario consistently almost every day for about a year now. Like doing speedruns, and I have not burnt out yet or felt like I need to take a huge break or anything, which in the past like 6 years or so, usually what was happening was I would play a few months and then I need to take like a month off or 2 months off, play a few months again, take time off again. This is actually the first time that I'm able to play Mario for a full year almost every day and feel like it's pretty sustainable, and I'm not losing sometimes I lose my mind, but I'm not feeling burnt out, which is, we're finding a good balance, at least right now. What's up, Joseph? Yeah, no. There's no way that... I'm not worried about, like, my peak getting lower or anything. That's not really possible. If you're playing the game every day, even if it's a few hours a day, even if it's not even every day, if you're playing the game 5 days a week, even if it's a few hours a day, you're gonna keep your top level. Like, you're gonna stay at the top level of your game. It could only go down if you stop playing. Period. So once I'm just playing, then I'm capable of PBing, you know? Even if it's just a few hours. How many languages do you speak? Only 2. Spanish and English. And I can understand a good amount of Portuguese by proxy, because Spanish and Portuguese are basically the same shit. And sometimes a little tiny bit of Italian, but yeah. Nigu Gubab. I like ground pounding. Feels good on the butt. Nigu's 47th. Simply just came back to Mario, so I think we should give him some time. Let's give him some time. Stop, dude. Oh, my fucking cunt penis god. Oh, my fucking cunt penis god. I couldn't even tell you what just happened. I don't know why I'm continuing this. Too much of a time loss, dude. Oh, my fucking cunt penis god. O-M-F-C-P-G. Oh, my fucking cunt penis god. Yes, the public's very well known for being able to give gamers, athletes, and performers in general some needed time. Well, you know what they say. No, I think it's honestly just that Simply didn't really want to play Mario for the past like few months. Some bratty. In terms of Simply's case, according to like what he's been telling me, whatever, I just didn't get the vibe that he felt like playing Mario. I would love to hear it, Rodrigo. What do you have for me, babe? Bruh. How much of this is muscle memory? 100%. Every single millisecond of inputs are meditated. And studied. And understood through 12 years of playing. I don't think when I play this game, like... You know, when people say they know something like the back of their hand, I know this like the back of my asshole. I can't possibly know it anymore. But no, it does not mean that I could do all these stars blindfolded. That's a whole different thing. I definitely need my eyes, that's for sure. My eyes, my eyes. Asking for a friend. What is that? Bro, fuck this game, dude. It's RNG. RNG. Random shit. Sometimes Mario has this like Superman rollout where you roll out at hyperspeed. So instead you roll out and you end up on the other side of the fucking island instead of here. It's so weird. I wanna, dude, next time I talk to Bismuth or anybody like that, I need to ask them about that hyperspeed rollout shit. It has something to do with rolling out at the edge of the thing or some shit. Where you roll out at double speed instead of what you're supposed to roll out on. What is that, dude? And it's the only point of the entire game where I've ever had that happen to me. Is that island on Worm's Fortress. Thanks for the test, Jason.
Mario was 10% or 20% skill, 15% concentrated power, will 5% pleasure, 50% pain, 100% muscle memory to remember the game.
True. Actually, especially the 50% pain part. That's very true. Yeah, that cheated blindfolded run video is like, I think there's a word for it. I can't remember the word. But there's a word that YouTubers use to describe a video that is like, that would forever get views. Can't remember the word. And that is that video for me. Wherein, like, before the task reaction video was uploaded, that cheater video was still my most viewed video monthly. And the video is 5 years old. And it's still every single month since the last 5 years. It's been my most viewed video monthly. Just because it just gets pushed in the algorithm. I don't even know why YouTube just likes it. It's literally just me reacting to a guy cheating. That's all it is. YouTube is just random. I think they call it evergreen or something. Where it's like, it just constantly grows. You just get lucky. Who's dropping bars? We have TTS, text to speech, on Twitch, and if you donate or gift, if you give bits, 100 bits minimum, you can get TTS. Is he reacting to another guy's video about a guy cheating? Yes, literally, double reaction. Yeah, people love cheaters. The cheater videos do amazing on YouTube for speedrunning. It's insane, actually. People love that content. YouTube speedrunning content in a nutshell, there's like 3 types. You have the summoning salt videos, which are like the historic long form essay videos. Then you have the cheater drama videos. And then you have that's pretty much it, actually. those are the 2 main things. Honestly, records don't even get much they don't get many views anymore like they used to, unless it's a very popular game like Mario 64, a new 120-star record or something, then sure. But even so, compared to like Summoning Salt's videos or Carl Jobs or Bismuth, they get a percentage, a fraction of the views. What's up, Gughead? I'm not gonna lie, I thought your name said Get Head live streams for a second. That would have been a crazy name. Do I go to your stream to get head? Alright, I guess we're going this way. Just fucking go. Oh my god. I should still make Shig, I feel like. Yeah. Something Saw needs a monument. Yeah. You know what's fucked up though? I don't watch Something Saw videos. I do not watch Something Saw videos. I've only ever watched the Mario 64 ones. And I honestly don't even know why. I just don't really... I don't even know what it is actually. It's like because I'm not like used to watching them. I don't have that inkling to be like, ooh, I want to watch a Something Saw video. I just never, it's not something that I check on. So he just makes stuff and I'm just unaware and I just don't watch. But even some videos that I started watching, I just don't finish. I don't know. I think I was about to say Citizen. I think it might have to do with my ADHD. I just don't get into it. I lose focus and then I just stop watching. I hate Something Saw. No. Love him to death. Amazing. He was in my stream doing the... I didn't see him on chat because I was so like hype, but when I did the celebration stream when Spain won the World Cup last week, Something Saw was in my stream and he said congrats on winning the World Cup and shit. I didn't even notice. I want to message him. I want to ask him like if he's working on the Mario Part 2 video or something. See if he'll answer me. Or if he'll be like last time when he was like, leave me alone, weirdo, I hate you. Shut up. I'm just kidding, he never said that. Or did he? I guess we'll never know.
Here we go! Here we go!
Toxicity salt. The toxicity of our shitty. No, but I'm on the way when I want to wow. Your mother is my father. System of a Down was one of the first ever rock bands that I ever listened to. Me and my brother. I feel like that band was a lot of like millennials and early Gen Z's first ever rock band they listened to be honest. Very common band in the early 2000s. Especially after Guitar Hero and shit. These secrets aren't sacred, silence asleep. Chat, hi. Elasticity of my titty. Okay, banderas. Off to the best star. I mean stage. Oh shit. My boyfriend has been on stream twice. And he's gonna be on stream a lot more times soon. When we move in together in 20 days. For sure. What's up, Metallica? How are you, bub? Great name. We're doing a subathon in September too. For all those YouTube viewers especially. We're doing a subathon in September, which we do every year, called the Cheeseathon. And it could last for a few months, or it could last for a few days. You never really know. You never really know. But usually in the subathon we play many different games. We also play a lot of Mario, obviously. And I will be streaming at least the Mario segments, especially on YouTube. Maybe some of the other stuff too. But we'll be streaming all day, every day, pretty much. And I will be streaming the Mario stuff on YouTube. And then when I do other late night stuff, I'll probably be redirecting the YouTube viewers to Twitch if they're interested, of course, to continue watching. And during the subathon, I'm sure Chazbay is gonna make many appearances. He already promised he's gonna be on stream with me when we play the OT remake. That's gonna be great. No, but I'm moving in with I'm moving in with my boyfriend. My mom is staying here. We're moving in. Me, Chazbay, and his cousin. It's gonna be 3 of us. Miracle. Do you think being really good at Mario will make me popular with the ladies? Yeah. For sure. Thank you, Wesley. What's up, bub? Heard about the Twitch transfer? What, with the subathon thing? So, my main stream is actually on Twitch. In case you didn't know, I stream on Twitch almost every single day. And I have been for 10 years now. 12 years. The YouTube streams are actually new. I started doing this recently. But, I stream on Twitch almost every day, so now I'm gonna be streaming on YouTube as well, especially for Mario 64. But yeah, especially during the subathon and stuff, when we're playing a lot of other games as well, I would pretty much always be live on Twitch. So if you do want to watch me on the side, I will always be on Twitch pretty much live. I know some people on YouTube don't really like using Twitch. I get it. Kind of. I personally love Twitch, but I get it. That's the most common thing that I hear, like, when I meet people IRL. Normies, if you would, that don't really watch a lot of gaming content or anything. Every time I mention, oh, I'm an influencer, I'm a streamer, and they look at me confused. And then I would say, I stream on Twitch, and then they would still look at me confused, and then I say, I'm a YouTuber, and then they're like, oh! Because everyone knows what YouTube is, you know, everyone uses YouTube, but Twitch is more niche, I guess. It's niche, but at the same time, it's huge. It's weird. Like, Twitch is a weird thing. Because for streamers, Twitch is usually the main source of income, you know? It's a big company and website and place, but for the general public, YouTube is still almost 100 times bigger, statistically, literally. So. You're the only reason I'm even using Twitch, really, Ash? I feel honored, babe. I've been explaining Twitch and what I do to my wife's father. Yeah. It's just not worth Grom. Nowadays, if I meet somebody in public, especially if they're older, I just straight up say I'm a YouTuber. I don't say I'm an influencer, streamer. Streamer is gonna make their brain explode. I just say I'm a YouTuber, and they just understand right away. Just go straight for the jugular. I'm not even a YouTuber, that's the thing. YouTube is like my secondary channel, you know? I'm a streamer mostly, much more than a YouTuber, but if I say streamer, they're just gonna be confused. I'm a Mario 64 Pro. Yeah, that might be the worst thing I could possibly say. They're gonna look at me like, bro, fuck you, and walk away. They're gonna be like, what's a Mario 64? Wait, you play video games for a living? Huh? The amount of people that I've met and told, oh, I'm a professional video gamer, because it sounds cool, but then they would just look at me like if I'm... The first thing they imagine is just like, I'm just this fucking kid that just plays video games all night until 6 a.m. in my mom's house, and I don't do anything with my life. That's what they think when I say that. And then I have to explain to them, oh no, well, you see... I pay rent and stuff, and they're like, wait a minute, you make money? It's like my uncle. My uncle is very stubborn. One of my uncles. He's a hairdresser. He's been a hairdresser for 20 years. When I first moved to Spain, dude, for like 3 years, I would always talk about, he would ask me about my work or whatever. And he would always try to convince me to become a hairdresser and work with him. And he'd always tell me stuff like, why don't you get a better job, you know? Because in his mind, it was like, you're playing video games for a living. That's very, like, weird or unsafe, or you're probably struggling, you know? Until one day, finally, when he was like, why don't you come and work with me, you know? And I just told him, bro, I make more money than you, brother, man. Leave me alone, dude. Hi Cheeto, how are you, bub? No, I'm talking like almost 10 years ago too, you know, life is a lot different now. Also, it depends on the person too, because there are many people that I talk to and, you know, within a few seconds they understand. But there are people that are also just like stubborn and they just can't understand. Oh. I'm a Mario 64 athlete. I mean, I am an athlete. I'm speedrunning at a top level is 100% being an athlete. There's no doubt about that. We're doing extraordinarily difficult, skill-based things that takes thousands of hours to perfect. And our heart rate goes crazy while doing it. I think all those things qualify as athletics, some form of athleticism. Fingers are hurting. Dude, why am I failing bump it lately? I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong there.
Here we go.
But I go as far as saying speedrunning is like a sport. I guess I'm gonna have to define what sport is or something. Because I guess it depends on what sport means. Because honestly, I don't really know what the definition of sport is. Because when you hear sport, you think of like people playing outside with a ball or something, you know what I'm saying? Physical activity, but I don't actually really know what the definition of a sport is. I mean, sure, esport, yeah. I mean, they call gaming esports, so electronic sports, sure. I feel like esport was just a marketing thing, though. The term esport is just marketing. We could just call it sport. It's just that we're not physically moving. But I don't think... Again, it depends on what the definition of sport is. Motorsports, that's a good point, yeah. So if motorsports is an accepted term, then I mean esports is an accepted term too, you know? It's the form of sports, yeah. So I mean, the soft answer is yes. Of course it is. For all the things that I mentioned. The thing about speedrunning is that it's unique. Because even compared to esports, usually esports are team-based stuff. League of Legends, CSGO, whatever. They're usually team-based sports that have rounds and you have brackets and tournaments and there's training and you have coaches, but in speedrunning you don't have any of that. You're competing against yourself. So it's a very different subset of esports that is complicated, and especially complicated to explain. When you try to explain to somebody, like when they ask you what is speedrunning, one of my least favorite questions when I'm talking to somebody IRL that I'm meeting, because I don't know how the fuck to explain speedrunning without them thinking that I'm a fucking weirdo. Like, really and truly, especially if they're not neurodivergent, they're just gonna think you're weird. They're gonna think it's fucking crazy. Why do you do that? And honestly, they're not wrong. Why do we do this? This is fucking crazy. But people like it for some reason. So, it's a thing. Because it is a weird type of esport. Self-competition. Coaches in speedrunning has always been something that I wish could have been a bigger market. Well, not even market, but just a bigger thing in general. Because it definitely can be a very advantageous and useful. But speedrunning is just too individual. What's the word I'm looking for? This speedrunning consists of thousands of different communities, and each game is a completely different community. That's the problem. There's not enough people in any set game for there to be a market for coaching. Maybe very few games, and that's it. But even so, it's very fragmented, yes. Excuse me. Was that a prediction? Addiction? Oh, very nice. 60 hatred. Double star spawn.
Here we go.
This BOB was faster than TAS, right?
Here we go.
That was pretty fast. What do you do if you mess up things in the middle of a run? What do you do if you mess up things in the middle of a run? You reset, bub. You start over. Or you keep going, depending on how big the mistakes are, of course. If you could still PB. I don't know why I found that question funny. What do you do if you mess up? Great question. Well, you could do many things. You can cry. You can scream. You can throw your controller. You can rage jork it. You can do many things. You can keep playing and not give a fuck. You could blame chat. That's what I do all the time. Rage dorking. Love that. You can self-suck. Yeah. I just had a silly thought. What you call me? If you can use the railing to backslide through the 30-star door, can you also use the railing in the lobby for the 8-star door? Well, we do LBLJ, right? So we don't need to do that. That's what LBLJ is for. Hi, Freaksy. What's up, bub? How are you? That's a great question, Priest. I don't know. I don't know why. That the bomb clips work. It's out of my knowledge. I just do what people do. What does Mario say? Yahoo? It's a good question. I don't know why it says Yahoo. He was sponsored by Yahoo.com when he started. And it just got stuck in his brain and he can't stop saying it. Everybody subscribe to Yahoo!
Here we go.
Yahoo Pool? I don't think I did, no. Don't think so. There's no fire. Okay. You Yahoo Pool. I didn't play Yahoo Pool, but I played the shit out of 8-Ball Pool on miniclip.com though. Fuck. Miniclip.com, 8-Ball Pool, that was the shit. Oh, the table tennis game. Addictinggames.com. Congregate. I never used that website, but I knew about it. PlayNow3dgames.com was goated too. The fuck? Cool.
It's me, Mario.
Flash games mattered. Flash games was the shit, man. Yeah, I can see that argument. I'm assuming his argument is that Flash games were like setting a base for like people to get into video games or something. Because it definitely did for me. I mean, well, I was playing Flash games after I already grew up with like N64 and shit, but Flash games for me were the games to play behind my parents' back when they didn't know I was playing video games, because I was otherwise not allowed to play on my consoles. So I would just load up Flash games, and then when they got home, I would close the tab real quick. That's what he talks about, really? Oh yeah, I did that shit for years. I would play those. I would open a tab, miniclip.com, play games, and when I hear my parents coming, change the tab or whatever. Oh yeah. Because they would just like hide the consoles. So I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna go on miniclip.com then. When I was allowed to use the computer, at least, because we had like one family computer. I think it depends on the family, but growing up, I had friends whose parents really didn't care that they played video games, and they let them play whatever. My parents were the opposite. They were very strict with video games. Once school was happening, the consoles were put away permanently. We could not play, even on weekends. Some weekends here and there, if my mom felt bad for me, she'll let me play a bit. So basically, only like Christmas vacation, Easter, and summertime. That was when we were allowed to play. Hello? What am I doing?
It's me, Mario.
I think the whole I sometimes wonder about that. What is it about video games in like the early 2000s and stuff especially that made it become this thing that parents were scared of? I think a lot of it probably has to do with marketing, advertisements on TV talking about how it's bad for kids, the whole bullshit. A lot of it is probably the religious views on video games changing children and making them evil or something. Mostly media. Yeah, and probably in my case, it was just that I like to play too much. I think a lot of it was too that, especially for boys, young boys, when, you know, when they get introduced to this thing that's so fucking stimulating, especially for kids that have ADHD like myself, you give me this overly stimulating thing to do that has skill aspects to it that like tests my skill and my patience and my, you know, I mean, it's like, it's so quickly addicting, and so that's the one issue, I guess. And
It's me, Mario.
and my parents were just like, this is bad. All my kid wants to do is stay inside and play video games now. and the TV is telling us that video games are bad. It's gonna make my kid evil, so we can't let him play. I think it was a lot to do it because I remember my stepdad many times would talk about that. You can't play these games because it's gonna make you violent. It's gonna make you want to kill people. Why are you playing Call of Duty? You can't play that game. It has guns. But do you believe the games develop the ADHD? No, ADHD is. I believe ADHD. It's probably like being gay or something. You're probably just born with it, right? Probably just DNA, your thing. I don't know, to be honest. I really don't know how ADHD develops. ADHD is a lot older than games. Well, yeah, of course. I thought they were asking. Are you asking if ADHD is a result of video game Citizen? If so, then no, obviously not. No.
Me, Mario.
ADHD has probably always been a thing forever. It's just that only very recently, unfortunately, people have been taking it more seriously and been looking into it more. Same with autism. Same, funny enough, with homosexuality and LGBT issues. Being trans, all that stuff. Only until very recently, all that stuff is really being looked at. It's almost as if being progressive progresses human beings. Wow. Shocking. ADHD is caused by a mix of genetics, brain differences, and early life factors. Okay. I still have not been diagnosed. I tried to get appointments with the psychologist earlier this year. I sent out emails many times. I got sent an email to send an email to. Never got a reply. I don't know why it's so hard to get an appointment. Oh my god, 2 oofs in like 5 seconds. Chat coins. What is happening? Dude, I love missing this coin. Honestly, and I missed the side flip again. I mean, you can't write this in a book, dude. So crazy. I want to know the chances of that. That is crazy.
Here we go.
Oh, that's cool, Major. That's awesome. Yeah, man. I would love to get diagnosed. My spinning is laughably fucking terrible. I always have trouble with spinning Bowser, especially the first one. I'm never prepared for it. I start my spin very slow, which I lose a lot of time in Bowser throws because my initiating the spin, I don't know why it's awkward for me. I have to change the way that I do spinning because I don't know, I can't physically spin the fucking joystick. So weird. I don't think that's it, Joseph, considering I've spin Bowser more than 100,000 times. I used to be better at spinning, but I've gotten worse, which is something that happens to me a lot in Mario. I used to be better at mashing too, and I've gotten worse at it. Same with spinning. Anything that requires a lot of sudden muscle movement, I've gotten worse at. Probably because of my tendonitis. But yeah, you know what they say. Fuck. That's for the one tit, Duckhead. I'm pretty sure my mom has ADHD. Well, I don't know. it's actually weird because my kind of ADHD is like the classic one where, well, maybe it's not classic, I'm not sure. My kind of ADHD is the one where like I can't do any administrative tasks or anything requiring paperwork or anything like that. Or if somebody tells me, hey, can you call this number and like make an appointment for this thing? Also, don't remember that at 3 p.m. we have to do this thing, and I just start freaking out immediately, and I'm like, oh my god, please shut up. Overstimulation, I can't. No, I can't do it. I'm like that kind of ADHD. Yet I can play like a video game at a very hard level and do like speedrunning, and this is like very comfy for me. Like, it's that type of ADHD where we're very good at doing very complex things under stress, but we can't do simple, stupid tasks. That's my kind of ADHD. My mom has a thing where my mom is very good at administrative stuff. Also, thanks for the sub. Welcome back, babe. Appreciate you. My mom is very good at sitting down, doing administrative stuff, paperwork, calling people, remembering stuff. She's pretty good at. But if I'm like talking to my... Are you fucking me? Dude, I'm so bad. If I'm like talking to my mom, she like drifts away very quickly. I have to like keep getting her attention. She could listen for like 10 seconds at a time, and then she would just start talking over you, or like... And I have to tell her, wait mom, I'm not finished talking yet. I don't know if that's ADHD though, or... I don't know. Thanks for the artist, Jason. Appreciate you, bub. Ready, man? Singing to
I was making a sandwich when I suddenly needed to know if fish recognize each other by face. Apparently they do. That somehow reminded me that traffic cones are technically hats if you're determined enough. Speaking of hats, if a wizard wears a bike helmet, does it become enchanted safety equipment? Anyway, I forgot the bread was in the toaster, and now the smoke detector thinks it's contributing to the conversation.
What the fuck? That was crazy. Very good, babe. What's up, Raving? How you doing, bub? Sometimes the A button doesn't want to work, and that's fine.
It's me, Mario.
Or is it? Petite bum, do the thing, babe. Unless you're having sleep issues, anxiety, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Yeah, like, that's the thing. My ADHD is, I think, all in all, relatively mild. It's 100 hits, Jason.
I was making a sandwich when I suddenly needed to know if fish recognize each other by face. Apparently they do. That somehow reminded me that traffic cons are technically hats if you're determined enough. Speaking of hats, if a wizard wears a bike helmet, does it become enchanted safety equipment? Anyway,
Oh, he decided I'm done. Spam Chaz L to send Mario to hell? Very good. Yeah, fuck you, Mario. Down with 100 tits. Oh my gosh.
I was making a sandwich when I suddenly needed to know if fish recognize each other by face. Apparently they do. That somehow reminded me that traffic cones are technically hats if you're determined enough. Speaking of hats, if a wizard wears a bike helmet, does it become enchanted safety equipment? Anyway, I forgot the bread was in the toaster, and now the smoke detector thinks it's contributing to the conversation.
That was very beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. What's the difference in practicing the actual game versus practicing on a version that you can level warp on? Nothing. It's just better to practice on the level warping version, because it's way faster. Thanks for the 100 tips, Jason. Beautiful burp, babe. Oh, beautiful burp, babe. But yeah, ultimately, I think my ADHD is... There was a time, I think it was around late last year, maybe earlier this year, where I was stressed out about it. I was having a tough time. Lots of brain fog.
Chess Spain spam chess Spain chess Spain chess Spain to chess Spain start chess Spain hype chess Spain train chess Spain.
Very good. Thanks for the tits, little tiny. Thank you, Jason.
Chess Spain spam chess Spain chess Spain chess Spain to chess Spain start chess Spain hype chess Spain train chess Spain.
You guys are so cute. Oh God! Jason, want to gift you to Johnny the... Thank you so much, babe. I appreciate it. Thank you, babe. I appreciate it. Hola, Fushu. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Yeah, earlier this year, I was getting stressed out. A lot of brain fog. Sometimes it happens, but I'm also learning a lot about how my ADHD works and how to manage it. A lot of my ADHD I've noticed is when I start thinking, overthinking, and freaking out. A lot of times, if I just tell myself, fuck off, and just do the thing, it actually does help. But that's for me, of course. Everyone's different. But sometimes it literally just takes for me to just be like, do not think about it. Just do what you're gonna do. Do the thing. Go out and take that walk that you want to take and you're thinking about for the past 2 hours. Just do the thing. And when I just do it, I feel 10 times better. So my own is kind of like, sometimes it's kind of just a brute force thing. And it helps a lot. Sometimes it's just brute force, man. Get up. Just get up. Get out of your bed. You know? When I wake up, dude, and I'm just tired and the bed feels good and I just pull out my phone and I start scrolling for 20 minutes. Oh my God. It's the worst way to start a day ever. And I'm thinking about it and I just tell myself, bro, get the fuck out of the bed. And I just force myself out. And those 2 seconds of forcing yourself out the bed sucks. But after that, it's like, okay, that was good. And then you just feel good. Because the feeling of getting it done, something as simple as getting out the bed, is so much better than those 2 seconds of pain that you go through of doing it. But it's not the same for everybody. I never had the urge to do that. Wait, do what? Luthor? Oh my God, just fuck. It's like, it feels like the game is, it's using every possible way to just make me lose runs. And doing it in every run. Yeah, that's one of my weaknesses. Is the worst star in the game. Easily, man. It's crazy how bad the star is. Yeah, it's just, no, it's too much time lost, dude. Yeah, that's my weakness. It's, I wake up and it's hard for me to get out of the bed. Because almost every single day I wake up, my body's just like, bro, I just feel so tired. Which I've heard, I don't know how true it is. I've heard from many sources, even the doctor that I saw once, that I mentioned ADHD about too. One of the first things they asked me was, do you wake up tired? And I said, yes, every day of my life. I wake up and it's the hardest thing to do is for me to wake up. I wake up, my eyes hurt, I'm exhausted, I keep going back to sleep. I have to like force myself to wake up. Or else I'll just keep fucking dozing off. Every single day. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. So the easiest way for me to just like not fall back to sleep is just pull out my phone and start scrolling, right? To activate my brain, but that's also like the worst way to wake up. So I do that a lot. Best thing is to just get off the bed.
It's me, Mario.
What button combinations do you need to do to LBLJ? Oh lord, that's a hard question, babe. Because that's a very complicated answer. You have to do a lot. Lots of pressing the A button, and then moving your joystick, and then spamming C right. I keep getting called. Jazbay called me. And I was like, hi babe. I'm streaming, and he was like, oh, I'm sorry. And I was like, wait. And I was just silent. And he was like, what? And then I said, I love you. And he said, okay, bye. I always do that. I always tell him, wait. I love you. Every time. Just to stall him. I just burped in Chaz voice. That was literally Chaz burpers. Have you ever measured speedrun times with and without chat? What do you mean? I don't really know if that's like a thing that's possible, really. Unless I just did no resets all the time. But no, I've never done runs. There was like 2 times in my life ever where I did runs off stream. I don't like it. No reason to do runs offline. That'll be pointless. Not to mention very, very boring. Alchemite, what's up, babe? How are you? When you go for record attempts, do you entertain chat also? Yeah. What do you think I'm doing right now? I'm going for world record. A lot of my best runs I've ever had were me just like yapping the whole time. A lot of my PBs have been that way. I'm fucking up this strat, which is honestly pretty rare. I don't usually fuck up the wall kick. I'm not playing great, chat coins. That's crazy. Eh, not really. I've been playing this game for 12 years. It's gotten to the point where my muscle memory is extremely strong, so I don't really need to focus really hard. I just focus enough to make sure that my brain is aware of what is happening, so my muscle memory just works. If you watch like my really old PBs from like the first few years, I used to talk a lot less because I was newer to the game, so I need to focus a bit more. But I've learned the ability to talk and play at the same time, which took a long time. But can you say mayo for Sam? Mayo. Can I say cunt for fuck? I kissed a man and I liked it. Very good, babe. What's up, epic player? How are you? She's the girl in my body. Oh God.
It's me, Mario.
I'm gonna have a food break after this next attempt, I think. And I like to eat. Da hee ha ho hey hee ha hey. Yeah, certain strats obviously. I don't want to be yapping like crazy, like Carpulus. I shouldn't be talking that much for countless stew and wumps. But sometimes I do and I pay the price. Has a Spain or Champs high worn off yet? Yeah, I would say so. My mom's boyfriend, he wore the Spanish football jersey for like a whole week though. he didn't want to take it off. Every day at work. There's still people out in the city. I've been out a few times this week and there's some people still wearing the Spain jersey. Of course you can, Hyrule. When I think about it, I'm not actually hungry. Well, I don't know. I can't tell. I had a pretty high protein lunch before stream. Maybe that's why I'm still full. Well, I don't feel full. It's weird. I think about food and I want to eat it, but I don't feel like, you know, hungry. What's up, Mellow? Thanks for the glove hip. Which is something that I noticed about being on this like higher protein diet lately, is that when I eat more protein, it's not that you feel physically full really for longer, but you feel content for a longer time. Like when I think about eating and I realize I'm not actually hungry, I feel content for a longer time. I don't feel the physical hunger. As opposed to if I ate more carbs, a bunch of carbs or whatever, after 3 hours, my tummy is like, I'm hungry, I want to eat. I think that's what they mean by the protein fullness thing. I don't know if I agree, Bill. Bro, fuck this game. Like, Ashley, I'm losing it. I can't get runs going, so I'm wasting my time. So we're just gonna take a little break and pivot for a bit, and then come back to runs. We're gonna react to this video. Where is it? There's a 4-minute long Pen and Coac video that came out a day ago. I don't know if you guys saw it. It is called My Mom and Your Father. The video is called Super Mario 64 120-star Task Ultimate Free Cam Montage. I don't know what this is about, but we're gonna watch it. Are you guys ready? Ultimate Free Cam Montage of the 120-star tasks. Okay, it's just showing. He's just showing off his skills at editing. That's insane, that countless strike. Ha! Spoon flying. This is crazy, dude. Some stars literally look like that meme. You know that terminal montage video with the Mario speedrun thing where he's flying through shit? It literally looks like this. Yeah, look at this. This is literally terminal montage. Oh my god. Anart, you're a bit obsessed with 3G, bub. Yeah, there's been Pokemon sounds every dude, SSL. That's so cool. So that's what he's BLJing on. It's like invisible walls. Right. Oh my god. Bruh. TTC is a pretty crazy level design, isn't it? Like, it just looks insane. It's pretty insane. Very good. Very good. La 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 la. Betty, yeah, da 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 do do do. Oh, there's also this video. I forgot about this. Sure. 22-minute long video, guys. You want to watch this? This is a video that runner cam linked to me. It's called Lost in Localization Super Mario 64. This is like the story about how how they got from Japanese to the English version of Mario 64 or something. What is this?
Super Mario 64 is one of the most iconic video games of all time. The castle
Bismuth explains Mario 64 task, but if something doesn't make sense, I cut it out.
is divided in 3 levels: the ground level, the basement, and upstairs. Mario can't open doors underwater. Mario does a long jump. When pausing the game, Mario's universe and its physics stop advancing in time. Mario can't be inside of a ceiling. When you press A, the game will make Mario jump. Let's just say Mario is very, very far away. Mario can hang onto the ceiling and move around. And there you have it. Super Mario 64 beaten in 4 minutes and 20 seconds thanks to all sorts of crazy tricks.
Great. Let's check this video out. If it's boring, we'll stop watching, chat. But if it's good, we'll keep watching. How does that sound? That's always a good strat.
Hello everyone, I'm Norky, and this is Lost in Localization, Super Mario 64. Except, a lot of characters are actually much more interesting in the English version, so I'll be mentioning many things that were gained as well. Starting then with the manuals, for which some of the English inaccuracies are really quite minor. One example mixes up the order of the game's start sequence by explaining that it continues from Mario's face to the title logo. But the Japanese reads, continuing from the title logo, Mario's face will appear. Mario's second higher jump is listed as the continuous jump, which would probably have been better translated as the second or consecutive jump, or something else that doesn't make it sound like perpetual hopping. This could then have been used in the explanation for the next technique for a slightly clearer explanation, although the name triple jump reveals quite a lot about its execution. Page 12 has the title Fly Higher and Farther, which should probably have been gaining more height and distance, as the
Should it have been though? I feel like fly higher and farther is simple English. It's for kids. You want kids to read it and understand. You know what I'm saying?
mechanics listed can arguably be divided into flying, gliding, and simply launching. The controls for getting airborne with the wing cap are written as AAA to fly without running, making it sound like the controls are different if Mario isn't stationary. The original Japanese explains that these are the controls regardless of Mario's current movement. This tip at the bottom of the page sounds like two separate actions, and should therefore have read, getting air by stomping on enemies. The word for hang got mistranslated as swing, and an unfinished sentence makes the English manual seem incomplete, while it feels more natural in Japanese. A rhetorical question would probably have been a better choice here. Maybe something like, could Bowser have them? The Koopa shell makes Mario invincible until he goes to a place he could not go normally, which was actually listed as another feature of the shell in the original Japanese. The metal cap allows Mario to bounce back off enemies, but this should have been knock enemies back. And finally, the tip about controlling Mario when he's on fire was originally addressed to those of you whose butts are hot.
Haha! Better version.
Before covering the game, there are a few minor things that were added to the English version. Mario's hello when his head appears. Peach's voice.
Damn Mario, fuck me! Yours truly, bitch!
And the ascending pitch of the red coin collection sound effect.
That's actually one that a lot of people don't know. In the English version, in the Japanese version, the coins sound like that. They sound all the same. In the English version, they have an ascending, it might just be the C major scale, I don't know. Because it's 8 coins, and it goes da-da-dun, 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 da-da, etc., etc. Increases in pitch.
At the beginning of the game, Mario arrives in front of the Mushroom Kingdom's castle after receiving an invitation from Princess Peach. Her name simply comes from her wearing a pink dress, with the Japanese word for pink literally being peach colour. Outside are several
Oh.
signposts detailing some of the game's mechanics. One of them explains the controls for the ground pound, which was called the hip drop in Japanese, derived from a common misunderstanding in Japan that the English word hip refers to one's buttocks. The same sign lists the controls for the long
really?
jump, but doesn't explain that Mario needs to be running first.
Crouch and then jump to do a long jump. Oh, interesting.
And it finishes midway through its explanation of crawling with the words, "never mind," giving the impression that the author got fed up, even though it would have taken less effort to just finish. The
True.
Japanese, on the other hand, finishes by saying, "It's a secret," leaving players much more eager to see what will happen. When Mario tries to enter the castle, he's
a little bit anticlimactic, but
ambushed by Lakitu, whose English name is theorized to be a reference to Tukwila, a city in Washington state in which Nintendo's American headquarters was based, operating out of a warehouse rented from Mario Segali, after whom the titular character of this series was named. Lakitu's
that is cool, chat. I didn't know any of that.
Japanese name is Jugemu, which is part of an absurdly long name given to a newborn baby in a famous Rakugo comedy routine. In the castle's main hall, Mario meets Toad, whose Japanese name is Kinopio, derived from the Japanese word for mushroom. In the only...
Oh, that's cool. Kinopio. I'm sure a lot of people think of Pinocchio when they hear Kinopio. But...
Kinopio, derived from the Japanese word for mushroom.
I was literally just waiting for him to be like, derived from the name Pinocchio. Hold on, now I have to look up the word Pinocchio. Pinocchio, name, origin, or meaning. Pinocchio translates to pin-eye or pine nut. Pinocchio, name, origin. Pinocchio word origin. It's obviously Italian, but it comes from Italian, combines pino, which is pine, and occhio, which is eye. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Nothing to do with Japanese. It has nothing to do with anything. It just sounds like Pinocchio. Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure.
In the only accessible room is a painting to the first world. The characters after which this course is named are called bomb soldiers in Japanese, and the boss on the summit is called Bomb King. Very creative, huh?
Very racist.
This sign has the word Taus on it, which means to fell or to defeat, but which got quite literally translated as to knock down. Here, Mario also encounters Goomba, who's named Kuriball, after a programmer likened its appearance to a Japanese chestnut, even though
That's cute.
Miyamoto originally based it on a shi-take, the take of which is the word mushroom, so we should probably have called them shi mushrooms in the West. A Koopa Trooper can sometimes be found here. They're named Noko Noko, an adverb that describes their casual, non-urgent manner of walking. Even the quick one that Mario races uses this name, despite its incongruence. He speaks in a young, energetic but polite way, and a chain chomp is found tied to this log. They're named One-One, after the Japanese onomatopoeia for a dog's bark, and the hint for the star behind these bars
They're just named Woof Woof, dude.
is at Chain Chomp's kennel. Other location names in Japanese are encampment for this area and Bomb Fortress for the mountain area. The Bomb King refers to himself with Washi, which implies wisdom and old age. Defeating him earns Mario the first star, with which
That is something, I don't know why that kind of stuff interests me, but I was talking to Chesbey and his cousin the other day about this exact thing, funny enough, about dogs. Because when in Spanish, when they are imitating dogs or mimicking dogs, they don't say woof woof, they say wow wow, right? In Spanish, which I've heard it many times, and I always thought, why wow wow? Dogs don't go fucking wow wow. But if you break it down, I mean, I guess some dogs can kind of, maybe they sound like they're saying wow wow, I guess. But I remember, yeah, guau guau. I remember asking them about it, like, ¿por qué dicen, why do you guys say wow wow? And they'd be like, that's how dogs go. And I'm like, do they though? In English, we say woof, 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 woof. And they'd be like, they don't do that. And I'm like, yeah, they kind of do. And I realized it's just like when you're so used to something, your perception of things change. Their perception of what a dog does has always been wow, wow, because that's what they've known for their whole life. And I've always known woof, woof my whole life. But if you think about it really deeply, I guess you could also imagine that it sounds like wow wow. Weird stuff, dude.
Which he can enter the princess's secret slide, where a sign in the English version explains that there's a star here that Bowser couldn't find, and that the player can find it if they go fast, making it sound like there's only one in the course. In fact, I'm quite sure this was the last one I got.
Is that what nya nya is? Oh my god. All these years of hearing people fucking going nya nya, trying to be cute. It's because they're mimicking a cat. Oh, it makes so much sense now, dude. That's why when the cat people and stuff talk about, you know, being cute, they always say nya. No, I had no idea. I thought it was just like a... I'm really out of touch with like what do I even call it without sounding like bad? I'm out of touch with the whole anime and weeb culture. Yeah, I had no idea. I just knew people would say nya. I thought it was just them trying to be cute. I didn't know it had to do with cats. I really did not know, Credo. I had no idea. Why would I know that? Like, why? I don't watch anime or anything. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that when cats. My grandmother had a cat that kind of sounded like that. It would just go. It would just make a screech noise. It's not saying meow. It wouldn't be cute. It would just go.
In my original playthrough as a result, but I was about 8, so I probably didn't read everything.
That's how my cat goes. Okay. Slider. Wait, there are that many songs in this game? Oh, I guess if they're counting like every Peach message and everything.
Course 2 is the Womp King's fortress. Womps are called batan, resembling a crashing sound similar to thwomps, which are called dossin. Piranha plants are named puccoon flowers, after a gobbling sound, and bullet bills are called killers. Pretty appropriate for a giant grimacing bullet fired from a cannon. Star 1 is the furious Womp King, who refers to himself with summer and speaks very roughly in Japanese. Who refers to it from a cannon. Killers. Womps are called batan, resembling kings, while in English he makes a pun about grovelling. Star 3 is a launch from the cannon. Star 5 is land in the bird cage, and Star 6 is destroy with the cannon. Near the entrance to Course 3 is a secret aquarium, which is called With the Fishes. While Course 3 itself...
With the Fishes. I'm going to call aquarium With the Fishes from now on, chat. For sure. My favorite star in the game is With the Fishes. Just confuse everybody.
Itself is Pirate's Cove. It has quite a lacking painting in Japanese. Pirate's Cove. With the Fishes. While Course 3 itself is Pirate's Cove.
JRB in Japanese original version is called Pirate's Cove? No way.
It has quite a lacking painting in Japanese.
Probably.
The eel's English name is unagi. The Japanese
Bro, I'm gonna call aquarium with the fishes. I'm calling Jarabi Pirates Cove. I'm gonna confuse the shit out of everybody.
word for eel, while in Japanese, it's just referred to as utsubo, a certain species of eel. Other than this sign reminding the player to do warm-up stretches before swimming, there's not really anything noteworthy. The signs in the cave are much more piratey in English. In fact, you wouldn't even know they were written by a pirate in Japanese if they weren't signed by the captain. The wing switch course is called...
I guess that turns into a, well, just purely an accents and culture thing, right? Because in Japan, it comes down to the fact that, I guess in Japan they know about pirates, but do they have, maybe because they don't have pirate culture? Like in English, we have pirates that speak English. So there's a pirate accent in English, but in Japan, maybe they don't have that. So they don't have a way to like have a Japanese pirate accent, which I guess would make sense.
Flap to the wing switch.
Flap.
Course 4 is Cold Cold Mountain. Mr. Blizzards are called Snowman, a play on either slow or throw and snowman. And spindrifts are called Fua Fua-san, where Fua Fua means floaty or soft. The mother penguin refers to herself using watashi, which is probably the most standard first-person pronoun, and the English version made her a bit more interesting by saying she stopped for herring and ice cubes. The racing penguin uses a standard first. Penguin refers to herself using watashi, which is probably the most standard first-person pronoun.
Watashi just means like I, like me, right? Like I.
The English version made her a bit more interesting by saying she stopped for herring.
I stopped for herring and ice cubes, and then I don't know.
And ice cubes. The racing penguin uses the first-person pronoun atashi, revealing that she's female, leading me to believe that she's either clumsily supposed to be the same penguin as the one outside, or she's the mother of the other lost penguin, leaving them safely unsupervised on this roof so she can prioritize the fix of adrenaline she gets from racing unsuspecting.
Oh, so they're both females. They're both mommies, different mommies. It's not mother-father.
Tourists down this
wow, guys, lore, actually.
Slide suspended over a gigantic void, contradicting this penguin's remark. In English, she void, contradicting
her parents must be worried sick.
This penguin's remark. In English, she was changed to be more of a casually optimistic, likely male character. Star 5 is Roll Snowman Roll, and Star 6 is Hidden Super Wall Kicks. Of course, with humans naturally being stubborn completionists, every player acquires more than 30 stars before recovering the basement key from Bowser in the world behind the 8-star door in the main hall, prompting a baffling message mentioning pillars, a desert, and Django the Vulture? The English version.
Django the Vulture. Oh my god, guys, the bird is officially Django now. Very good. We're learning new things, chat. It's not Talon, he's the fucking Django.
Version has a Klepto the Condor, but it's never named in-game.
Wait a minute, wait. What? Who's the vulture? I'm confused.
It has a
oh, that's English. Right.
Klepto the Condor, but it's never named in-game. Course 5 is Boo's Horror
Django.
House, in which boos are called Teresa, a reference to the verb tereru, meaning to be shy. Other enemies are Boss Boo, Killer Books, the Killer Piano, Icon, Chair.
Icon? Just chair. I don't know why that was funny. Just chair.
Icon, Chair,
Chair,
and Gasagoso, whose name gives a similar vibe to its English name, Scuttlebug. A sign
oh wow, the one thing English got right
in the level reads as though enemies are unimpressed or even bored by Mario's running around them, accidentally discouraging players from trying the only thing that defeats them. The Japanese reads more like, some enemies become perplexed if you circle them. Another sign mentions a ghoul medal, a play on gold medal, which originally read, getting out of here safely is very commendable.
Nothing to do with that.
With the ground level as clear as it can be, Mario heads to the 8-star door to fight Koopa, whose Japanese name was chosen based on Miyamoto's mistaken belief that the Korean food with the same name consisted of fried meat, therefore implying strength, but it's actually a ricey soup. The reason his name is Bowser in English is unconfirmed. He uses
I didn't catch a word of that. What the fuck did you say?
mistaken belief that the Korean food with the same name consisted of fried meat, therefore implying strength, but it's actually a ricey soup. The reason his name is Bowser in English
Yeah, Credo. I still don't know what he's talking about. Whatever, I'm skipping that part.
Peach-chan to affectionately refer to the princess, and Kisama to...
Oh my god, we're only 12 minutes in the video. Fuck. Guys, my brain is frying. It's too much for my ADHD. Oh my god.
hatefully refer to Mario.
I'm melting.
Defeating him earns the
It's a good video, but I'm just like, my brain is melting.
player the key to the basement, where they meet a bunny called Mips, whose name is taken from the microprocessor used during the Nintendo.
Isn't that crazy, dude? MIP stands for microprocessor without interlocked pipeline stages. That's his real name.
64's whose name is taken from the microprocessor used during the Nintendo 64's development. In Japanese, he's naturally unhappy to be captured and asks to be released, while in English he references Alice in Wonderland, saying he's late for a tea date. Course 6 is the cave consumed by darkness.
I didn't know any of these text boxes said that. That's crazy. So much stuff I'm learning.
The creature in the underground lake was originally called Dossie, a variation of Nessie, the affectionate name for the Loch Ness monster. A sign nearby advises the player not to become its lunch, which was directly translated from the Japanese as a joke in both versions. Mario will encounter Moo Chop, Bassa Bassa, and Choropu. The first possibly being named after the Spanish word for many or a lot, in reference to its shooting multiple projectiles, which I don't find very convincing. The second is named after the sound of flapping wings, and the third references as a bassa, both versions. Mario will encounter Mucho.
Mucho? Yeah. Mucho is playing a lot in Spanish, yeah.
Bassa Bassa, and Choropu.
Choralpoo.
The first possibly being named after the Spanish word for many, or don't find very convincing. The second is named after the sound of which
I personally call this enemy a asshole. I hate those guys.
Don't find very convincing. The second is named after the sound of flapping wings, and the third is a combination of sounds used to describe popping up all over the place and its swelled face. Star 3 is dash while metal, and the hidden entrance in the level leads to the waterfall of the metal switch. The Vanish Cap course is the same as in English, and has both Bidikir and Bakudan. The latter...
What? Electro Ball and...
Okay. Of which is strangely named, given that it emits fire. It's possible that it shares its name with the similar looking enemies that spawn if you harass butterflies.
Dude, that is like the biggest jump scare in the game. Did you know that? If you fuck around butterflies too much, sometimes they could spawn into this giant black ball that explodes in your cunt.
Spawn if you harass butterflies.
Terrifying. Yeah, Zenislav. I lost a run like that, didn't I?
Is Fire Bubble Land.
Fire Bubble Land. Bro, I would love to call Lethal Lava Land Fire Bubble Land. FBL.
Encounters push.
Alright guys, I'm going into FBL. What? Fire Bubble Land. Of course.
The enemies known as Donketsu. Perhaps a combination of the sound of an impact and the word for showdown. Interestingly, The internal name for the rising bridge here is London Bridge, and for some reason, Star 4 is called Crossing the Rolling Log. Course 8 is Achichi Sabaku, imitating a reaction to scorching heat and combining it with the word desert. New enemies include Propeller Heiho, named after a marching chant, Sanbo
Propeller Heiho
from Saboten, Onimaskun or Demon Box, Don Kaku and Don Guru, both using the Don onomatopoeia for a crashing and Don Guru, both using the Don onomatopoeia for a crashing impact, with the former using Kaku to imply squareness.
Kaku. Love getting kaku'd.
Crashing impact, with the former using Kaku to imply squareness, and the latter using Guru to imply rotation. Star 1 is the mischievous vulture Django, and the hint for...
Bro, Django the vulture. That bird is gonna be Django till the day I die. So what have we learned so far, chat? Django is the name of the bird now. Fuck Django, we hate him. Jerby is now Pirate's Cove. Aquarium is with the fishes. What else? Fire Bubble Land is LLL. Very good.
Standing on the 4 pillars reads, I deem the one who stands on the 4 pillars worthy of entering this grand palace, instead of the English poem. This leads to a boss battle with Rock Hands.
Oh yeah, this is a big one.
Who sounds much more brutish in English. Course 9 is the oxymoronic Waterland.
What do you call me?
Mario
It's just Waterland, okay.
encounters a manta ray, Puku Puku, the sound of bubbling, and a reference to the expanding of a pufferfish which uses the same kana in its name, and Hojiro, a genuine sounding Japanese boy's name derived from Hohojiro Zame, or Great White Shark. Star 3's hint is red coins after Bowser has fled, a hint that might have saved me a wasted trip here on several playthroughs where I stubbornly attempted to 100% this course if it had been in the English version, as it indicates that Mario should defeat Bowser before proceeding to this star. If he hasn't, Bowser's submarine will still be here and the moving poles won't spawn. Star 6's hint is funny because it encourages the player to collect both caps, but the metal cap is completely unnecessary and makes collecting the star much slower.
True, and harder.
Defeating Bowser in the Sea of Fire will earn Mario the key for the upstairs of the castle, where
He has 73 stars, not 74. I'm triggered.
a toad can be found who says something about an ally with info in the DS version of the game. This video by Scarwo looks into the strange translation. A sign here has for some reason become noteworthy among players, even though it's just a reminder to walk quietly in the castle's halls. Course 10 is Snowman's Land, where Mario encounters Gamaguchi-kun, named after traditional Japanese purses with a metal clasp. The giant snowman uses washi, like the Bomb King, while the English text invents amusing regional pests. Star 3 is the Ice Sculpture, and Star 6 is Spindrift's Abode. Course 11 is the best
I like the Japanese names.
level in the game, named Mizubi Tashiti, a portmanteau of flooded and the English word city. New enemies are Popoi, which implies careless disposal like in Poiste, Horuhei,
Shitty is a great word, because this level is shitty.
combining
I love what
the verb to throw away with the word soldier due to its resemblance to bomb hay, and Membo,
You good?
a slightly shorter version of the word for pond skater. Course 12 is Tool Tool Mountain, where Mario encounters Hue Hue, the sound of rushing air, or the wind in this case, and Ukki the monkey. named after the sound his species makes. Star 2 is Mischievous Uki's cage. Star 3 is the red coins of the monstrous mushrooms. And Star 4 is the mountain slide, which doesn't at all point the player towards finding the secret entrance, like its English equivalent, Mysterious Mountainside. Course 13 is Massive Teensy Island, where Mario encounters Baku Baku, a representation of a devouring sound, and a hostile Lakitu, who throws Pipo at him.
Pipo. Part of the ridiculously long name that Jugema came from.
Star 1 is the giant piranha plants, and the English localization fleshes Koopa the Quick out a bit by having him mention the Koopa Mach 1 sprint shoes he bought. Star 6 sees Mario fighting Hana, or Flower-chan, who reveals a lot more about his situation in English, saying that things have been going wrong.
Okay, very good. Chat, I've gotten what I want from this video. I don't know about you. I'm gonna take a break. Bro, this ain't speedrunning. I know. YouTube chat probably hates me right now. I'm sorry. I know. God. The YouTube chat is much more hostile. I know you guys aren't used to my streams. I promise I'm gonna do runs. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna take a quick eat break though. Give me a second. I'll be back in a few minutes. It's eat time. Oh. I'll be back in a second. Alright. Ted bag collect. Oh, everyone's on YouTube. Hi. Oh, Ralal coin. Hi, babe. Okay, bags of the slut nature. I can't find my way back to Twitch. Well, you're just stuck, babe. Calm down, cheese. Can't wait for Rando. Coping. But I have a question. Oi. So guys, I had dinner. Yeah? YouTube chat is YouTube chat has been nice. You guys have been nice. It's just that because I think I'm new to streaming on YouTube, people that are now watching me live for the first time on YouTube, they don't really know my personality on stream and stuff yet, where my Twitch chat is very like, they know me very well and they know all the memes and stuff in the chat and whatever. So they're kind of, because they're new, I'm guessing they are kind of not really sure what to expect from the stream. So if, I don't know, getting the vibes. So if I'm not streaming Mario, or if my title says that I'm doing runs, but I'm not doing runs at the moment, it'll be kind of like, so what's happening? Why isn't he doing runs? What's going on? I want to see your speed runs. Come on, dude. Hey. Whereas Twitch chat is more, they're kind of used to me. I don't know, dude. Fuck it. I'm just talking out of my ass. What do I know? I give up. Which one? What kind of guitar is it, Raul going? Oh, I see Maurito. That's fair, babe. Yeah, some of the YouTube viewers I've noticed are people from Twitch, but probably most, I imagine most of them are probably newer. You know how to air condition of electric guitars? That is fair, babe. I actually have a left-handed electric that I want to sell because I'm left-handed and I don't play it, and it's pretty much new. I used it literally like twice, which I kind of knew was gonna happen, but oh well. A 12 string, damn. 4% are we after dinner? Wait, for what? You're new here? Welcome, thick coin. I have a pretty casual stream, so I think also people that watch me on YouTube that don't watch live streams usually, especially my live streams, I imagine if you're more used to YouTube, where when you click a YouTube video with a certain title, you expect to immediately get the content based on the title the entire time. So if you're watching a live stream that says, oh, speedruns or whatever, but for a little while we're not doing speedruns on the live stream, then I can understand that you're confused and like, what's going on? Why am I not getting the content I opened the stream for? But live streams are more like that. They're more slow-paced, more kind of, you know, box lunch ticket D. What's up, Retro? Thank you, bub. Appreciate that. Oh, really, Raving? Guys, I have a question. What do you think? You migrated to YouTube? Speed off Keck listening. New emote unlocked. I have some chaos. Wait, Relal coin. Do you have a bunch of gold? Are you running out of money? Usachu. How are you, bub? Bro, what is going on? Holy gameplay. Chat, I'm playing. Oh my god. That was the worst 5 seconds of my life, maybe. I'm playing so bad today, chat. I need a little bit more practice. I haven't practiced much in the past like 3 days. Oh, I think I worked out a little bit too much today. I worked out too hard, too fast today, and I just feel like tired. I'm physically and mentally spent. This used to happen when I used to play volleyball, and I would go to like training, and if the training was really hard, and I would get home and try to stream, it's just impossible. If I'm like really exhausted from like physical workout or something, it's just, I can't speedrun or stream properly. For every hour of YouTube videos, there's been 1,000 hours of attempts. Probably, actually. Quite literally. You play better when you're tired. When I've had PBs, like Break the Record, the Break the Record event where I got the record live, I didn't sleep. I was having insomnia during that weekend, and somehow I pulled out a world record live while being awake for like 48 hours. Dude, like, actually fuck off, Mario. Jesus Christ, man.
It's me, Mario.
But it seems as though, like, lack of sleep does not really affect my gameplay as much as physical exhaustion really does affect it. How many attempts do you have on your current splits? 16,200 and 16,300 basically. Which is not a lot, even though it sounds like a lot. Back in like 2017, I had splits that already had 40,000 attempts or something. I've just changed splits like 5 times, so I never keep the same splits. By accident. Sometimes I just like lost splits throughout the years for some reason. What other games do you enjoy playing now? I'm not playing that many games lately, to be honest. I'm usually addicted to RuneScape unhealthily. Is that a word? Unhealthily. But I still play RuneScape, but not like as much. Maybe like an hour or 2 a day. And that's pretty much all I'm playing, to be honest. And then Mario, and then OT sometimes on stream or whatever. Who doesn't, Mouse Folder? Who doesn't? Yeah, RuneScape is dangerous. It's a dangerous game for me. That's why I made a fucking promise to myself that I would never try another MMO ever again. I'm only playing. I hate this game with a dying passion. I'm only playing RuneScape. I'm not gonna try another MMO because they're just too addictive, man. They just ruin your life. They just ruin your life. You know, Carl's has been trying to get me to try WoW and shit for a year now, and I just tell him, Carlos, you have to put a gun to my head and a fist up my ass to get me to try that game. Even so, I'm not gonna try the game. I'm just not gonna do it. I can't do it. You're not gonna get me to play the game. I know myself too good, dude. If I like a game like an MMO, and I start liking it, my life is over. I've literally, bro, in early 2023, which I don't totally regret because I met Snelms through that, and that was amazing, so. But work-wise, the beginning of 2023, I took 3 months off of streaming because I was addicted to RuneScape. I played RuneScape all day, every day for 3 months. I didn't even stream. I neglected my fucking livelihood. That was bad. Yeah, it's bad. Cannot play another MMO. There's no way. Guys, I'm losing my mind today, man. Holy. Do you think you get too distracted reading? No, it's just this game is fucking hard, man. This game is too hard. Literally the first star of this game, LBLJ and Dark World, is unironically, in my opinion, the hardest part of the whole game. The hardest, like, minute and a half segment of the game. It's so hard, apart from, like, maybe SSL 100 and HMC 100 or something. It's so easy to just fail it. And I also suck at LBLJ. I'm not, out of, like, other top runners, I just kind of suck at LBLJ. My consistency is not amazing. So sometimes I'm just on a loop of resetting. At least it's at the beginning. Sometimes I wish it wasn't, because sometimes it's way more annoying to be stuck in the first 2 minutes of the game for an hour. If it was like in the middle of the run, at least I would get to play half the run, you know what I mean? Like, at least it's somewhat productive, as opposed to the first 2 minutes over and over again. LBLJ says about 10 seconds, 10 to 12. Too much time for me not to do, basically. Crit Coin, how are you, babe? What are you up to, bub? I mean, Introskip might be nice, but for the sake of the community and the leaderboards and the times and stuff, it's just not a good idea. I don't think so. Unless we skip the intro, but start the timer at 55 seconds or whatever, you know? Fucking go! Holy shit. And in that case, I mean, maybe, but obviously it would have to pass a community vote, which I don't... I would expect people to probably say no. Oh my god, man. I'm just not gonna do Suki. It's just not... Fuck it. Hi, PhD. True, babe. Yeah, I played RuneScape for 25 years. 23 years. And I still, to this day, even the other day, I was thinking, like, bro, like, 99s they take too long, man. Like, they really take too long. Getting a 99 in a skill, even the faster skills, it's like, bro, why does it have to be this long? There's no reason why this takes so long to max out a skill in this game. Just why? Why does it take 2 years of active gameplay to max your account? Unless you're, you know, no monkey or whatever, and you just know how to speedrun everything perfectly, but... My first 99, ironically, was mining, which is one of the slowest ones. And this was back in 2018, before a lot of faster methods. Which is pretty cool. Took me about 6 months to get 99 mining, dude. It's just every day, all day, blast mining. For fucking hours a day, dude. For weeks. And blast mining was one of the fastest methods back in the day. Well, it still is a fast method, but... pretty decent method. There's no way in hell I can ever do that now. Back then, for some reason, I just liked skilling, and I could spend all day at blast mining. I can't even dream of doing that shit. If I blast mine for 10 minutes, I'm bored. What just happened? You know what? That run never happened. Who cares?
It's me, Mario.
2,000 hours of your life. I wish I can say that about RuneScape. RuneScape has taken at least 10,000 of mine. At least 10,000. Is your current account old school? No, I play old school RuneScape. I don't play RuneScape 3. Magic as the first 99, that's pretty cool. I played 1,000 hours of Enter the Gungeon. I'm not sure what that is. Gary's Mod. I used to watch that game like back in like 2017 or 2018. That before I knew what a mod I didn't know what a mod meant. And this is after I already had world record in Mario and shit. I didn't know what a mod was. So I used to watch Gary's Mod and I used to think like, what does mod mean? And then I didn't understand the game at all. I don't understand. It was just like, I still don't really know what it is. Is it like randomly generated levels and like you can do like whatever objectives and crazy stupid stuff? I don't really know the concept of the game. Bunch of game modes, right, yeah. Alright, we're focusing. We're focusing on the video game. Of course. The fucking amp. Oh my fucking god. The stupid amp cycle made me have to do a sharp turn and then everything was fucked. The worst run game. Which do you think is better, C buttons or control stick? C buttons, without a doubt. I said that like a Canadian, without a doubt. Used to play the Switch version a lot because it was portable. No, you don't want to use a control stick. You can. I started playing this game on GameCube controller, funny enough, for the first 3 months on Virtual Console. And I got a 50-minute time in 70 Star within 3 months, which especially back then was a very fucking good time on VC, which is like a 52 on N64, which is still very, very, very good. But I'm also one of the fastest improving players in this game in history, so like I was a special case. Obviously I also play the game 10 hours every single day, but you can get good at it. Benji is another person who was one of the top players, and he played on GameCube for a long time. He played on GameCube actually for a few years, and then he finally switched. Hi Sueberry, how are you, Bob? Are the split times your PB? Yes. I find it interesting that years ago I would never get asked that question. And now it's a very common question. I wonder why there's a change. I never ever used to get asked that question, like, are your splits your PB? But now it seems to be very common. I don't know how that became a thing. How was the inputs on GameCube? It was fine. I mean, the joystick has notches, which is really the important part of playing Mario, and it was whatever. Sweet G and Ouija, probably. Waffles. Ouija, because Ouija is just the goat of split times, segment times. Ouija would just have the most insane stage ever, and then somehow like be nervous but still pull it off and get insane goals. Same with Sweet G, obviously. Oh, I don't know, Waffles. I was just saying in general. I'm not saying like actively right now, but just hypothetically, according to their skill levels and stuff. Hi, Jabes. Just muscle memory, Joseph. I can't help it. If I don't focus on what I'm doing, I'm just gonna default to Tsuki cycle every time. Ouija can 5 out of 5? Yeah. Ouija has more than enough capabilities of 5 out of 5ing. Dude, I could have 5 out of 5'd back in my day where I was the GOAT. I just don't care to do 16 star or 0-1 star. I just never liked those categories. But I could have, if I cared, I could have I could have definitely gotten 5 out of 5. Long time ago. Probably still can. For me to try to get 16 and 0 and 1 star records, I would have to spend... Dude, I would have to spend years, man. Because getting good enough at LBLJ and SBLJ alone, just those 2 BLJs, is going to take me months and months and months and months of crazy practice and studying and improving my mash speed, which is what I really suck at, and consistency.
Here we go!
This canolus is called... It doesn't really have a name. I just call it Canolus. K-O-N-N-O less. Because Cano is the one who came up with that setup. So I casually dubbed it Canolus. I have a video about it in my Twitch chat if you type !class. Mashing is the one skill you cannot just learn. Not too sure, to be honest. I don't know how to feel about that. Possibly. No, I think there's probably ways you can learn to vibrate your muscles and mash faster, you know? But I can't say for sure. I've always had very, very good mash speed ever since I was a kid. But as I got older... Well, it's not the speed that's my problem, it's consistency. My muscles freeze up easily. Which is mostly a tendonitis problem that I've developed, but... Fuck off. Grab the star by. I also, I will say I have a more lazy approach to playing the game. I play very laid back, and I think it has to do with being a 120-star runner mostly. Because longer categories are endurance. It's an endurance run. And with these kind of categories, you could kind of just sit back and play the endurance game. Where if you look at a lot of like short category runners, like Sweegie, people like Trey Bordeaux especially, when they're speedrunning, when they're doing runs, because the runs are 15 minutes long and they're so optimized, they're literally like sitting up, like hyper focused, and like you could see them physically trying very hard when they're playing. Because you kind of have to in those kind of categories. They're literally like sitting up and like moving their body and like they're fucking in it. But you watch the average 120-star runner like myself and I'm just kind of chilling. I'm just sitting back. My legs are crossed. It's a much more laid back approach to speedrunning. So I would have to literally change my I'll have to change my physical approach to speedrunning if I want to run shorter categories at a high level. Quite literally.
Here we go!
You think anyone could beat 3G's times in any category? Of course, babe. No human being is unbeatable. There's no such thing. Karen is second place in 120 star, and he's only about 10 to 15 seconds behind world record. And he has been for a long time. Look guys, it's with the fishes. My favorite star. Look, Kratos, I remembered. Are you proud of me? I didn't forget. For clarity chat, we just watched a video of somebody breaking down all of the translations from the Japanese to the English version and what all the original names for stuff are in Japanese. Apparently JRB in the Japanese version is actually called Pirate's Cove. So we're going into Pirate's Cove, guys. I don't know what JRB is. You are, brother man. Oh yeah, crit. Oh, I didn't know you knew what it was. Pretty good. Well made. Well studied. Yeah, K-Steve. 120 star, yeah. I have about 1,200 days or something holding the 120 star record. Now, Sweetie already has almost 2 years, about 600 days. Close, something like that. 700 days. So he's catching up. Classic. $10 donation from MeTube. Thank you so much for the $10, Edward. Appreciate you, Bob. Very sweet of you. What star out of the entire game do you think is the rarest for you to mess up? The Jetstream stars, especially the one here in Pirate's Cove. That star is almost unfailable. Losing like half. Dude, I lost like 80% of my runs, not even half, to this strat, dude, all day.
It's me, Mario.
This is why, like, there's no way I can do runs offline. Like, without you guys to talk to and like entertain, for me to entertain you and you to entertain me. Like, I mean, honestly, you guys entertain me maybe more than I entertain you at this point. Because like being able to talk to chat, it's the only way I could just keep doing runs, dude. If I was doing runs offline, I lose one run to Fearmark, I'm fucking done for the day. I'm done. Like, okay, that was a good try. Try again tomorrow. Fuck that. Trick's too hard. Do you get better AdSense from me watching on YouTube or Twitch? Twitch. Especially right now, ad revenue has been nice. Ad revenue has been good. The ad revenue changes. Well, same for YouTube. It depends on the quarter of the year. Summertime is pretty good. My ad revenue on Twitch has actually been very nice. I'm making a good amount of money every stream on Twitch just from ad revenue, which is not usually, like, ad revenue is usually not even a source of income that I really even rely on at all. But the past month of ad revenue has been pretty substantial on Twitch. To the point where I look at it and I'm like, wow, surprising. YouTube ad revenue, well, my YouTube viewership is a little bit lower. I have 190 viewers on YouTube right now, which is pretty good. Still, I didn't expect to have that many. And my Twitch viewership is 500, so there's a difference in viewership numbers. But I think if I do the math, I think it's better on Twitch for ad revenue, which is surprising because YouTube is most of your revenue is ad revenue on YouTube. But I think let me check. I think the last stream, so the last YouTube has a lot of stats, it's a bit confusing, but the last stream that I had yesterday has 5,000 views total, so which I think means 5,000 people in total entered the stream and watched for any given point. Oh, amount of time. I think that's what that means. So the last stream has 5,000 total views. And the estimated revenue... Oh, it doesn't show. 1 second. Alright, let's go to the stream 2 days before that, which is also 5,000 views. And the revenue from that was... Fuck. I don't know. Because it's showing the total revenue, including, like, super chats and stuff, and not just ad revenue. Hold on, I know there's a way to find this. It's just complicated. How do I check? Oh, here we go. Ad revenue. The total... Actually, hold on. The total ad revenue... Wow. Why was my CPM so high? Okay, that's weird. My CPM for that stream was almost 10 euros, which is about $12 per 1,000 views. That's what CPM is. Which is very high. Usually my CPM for one of the other streams was only 5. And for some reason for this stream the CPM was 10. Because my CPM is usually about 4 or 5. So on this stream with 5,000 total views on the stream, 5-hour stream, 6 hours, my ad revenue was about $20. Where on Twitch, it's been anywhere between $60 and $90 for a stream, which is very good for ad revenue and way higher than like the early quarters of the year where we make a lot less. That's actually pretty good. Edward with the $10 again. Oh my gosh, thank you, Edward. I'm glad you're getting good ad revenue on Twitch. I feel like Twitch streamers who actually game have been overshadowed by a lot of IRL drama streamers. Honestly, not really, Edward. I mean, yes, but at the same time, not really. Like, gaming is still a giant... There's still a shit ton of viewers on Twitch for gaming. It's still huge. It's not a problem, because there's a much more higher influx of people coming into Twitch in the past few years, too, so it's not really... I don't think it's really affected. It's true that the just chatting or the IRL categories on Twitch at any given moment have like the most viewership. But remember that the just chatting and IRL categories it's all in one category. Whereas the gaming categories, every game has its own category. So if you would categorize all the games into one gaming category, it would have the most viewership by far. So if just chatting has 50,000 viewers at any given point, it usually has about over 100,000. If you categorize all the games together in one gaming category, it would have over 1 million easily. Because there's always like a few million people on Twitch at any given moment. So gaming is still the biggest thing that people watch on Twitch. There's no doubt about that. But with that said, ad revenue is not really your main source of income on Twitch, and it never is, and it honestly shouldn't be. Ideally, a successful stream on Twitch would mean that most of your ad revenue comes from subscribers and gift subs and bits, which is by far my biggest source of income, because my chat is very nice and they love me. And I love them sexually. But yeah. Ad revenue is just an extra bonus, honestly. Whereas YouTube, it's like the main source of income, obviously, for your videos. Now, YouTube live streams, of course, you have shit like super chats and people like becoming a member. So like the equivalent of subscribing on Twitch, which is just becoming a member on YouTube. you pay like $6 a month. Ideally, if my YouTube stream does well, I would be getting more members, people joining and whatever, monthly subscriptions. That's always a very good source of income because it's monthly. Subscription-based income is always the most reliable source of income, obviously because it's subscription-based and membering is a different thing. Wait, what's membering? Did I say something naughty? I'm naughty. Mother is naughty. Any chance to see more twerking in the stream? Surely. If people are nice. Yeah, Edward. It really is like subscription based. That's why, yeah, the apps, everything is a subscription nowadays. It's just that unfortunately a lot of corrupt corporations and big corporations make it so that it's so convoluted, the whole subscription system, and they get you confused by telling you, oh, you're gonna have a free trial for 7 days, relying on you forgetting about it, and then they automatically charge you because you forget, which is like a huge source of corporations' money, is relying on people forgetting and not canceling subscriptions, which is scammy and stupid. But yeah, that's why I like stream subscriptions, because that doesn't work like that. But
It's me, Mario.
yeah, I've definitely fell victim to that kind of stuff. And then hi. What else? Yeah. I guess that's it. But yeah, YouTube viewers, if you become a member, I imagine you won't get ads on my live streams anymore. I assume it works that way. And custom emotes, which I have to check to see if we unlocked more. We probably unlocked a few more, actually. What else? Yeah. But a healthy stream is subscriber counts, of course, on Twitch and YouTube, I guess. Good subscriber counts, gifting subs, ad revenues a bonus. Of course, the more viewers you get, the more concurrent average viewers you get, the more ad revenue you're gonna get. So, ad revenue is dependent on how many viewers you get at the end of the day. The rich get richer, you know how it is. Dude, what the app? I'm going to throw my ass cheeks out the window, but keep my body intact. Subscriptions should be where you are constantly getting services for your product. Yep, absolutely. Which is why, yeah, I like Twitch. If you're subscribed to somebody on Twitch, you would have constant access to that streamer's custom emotes, which on Twitch you have over 100 custom emotes. We have so many emotes. And emotes are very big on Twitch chat. They're used all the time. So if you have good custom emotes, people want to stay subbed because they want to use your emotes everywhere, and you can use them everywhere universally on any chat. So it's awesome. And you don't get ads on that person's stream once you're subbed, of course. Those are the two big selling points. You could also have like custom stuff for subscribers if you want. Subscriber only Discords. You can even have subscriber only VODs activated, which I think that's pushing it too far. Some streamers do that, but no. Hyrule coin. Custom emotes are universal. Of course, babe. Yeah. You can use cheese emotes in any stream you want once you're sub to me. I remember the first time I found that out too, don't worry. I was using Twitch for like a year or something and I didn't know I could use custom emotes in other people's chat. Blew my mind. That's fair, Jake, yeah. De-cheekify, Rafa. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god!
Raymond with the sub, welcome back to the fridge, babe. Thank you so much, Baba. Very good, Swoo. A swoop, baby. This is the run of my goddamn life. My goddamn fucking. Yeah, I think Mario 64 would probably be considered the most popular speed game of all time. It kind of already was, even back in 2013 with Siglemic. It was the only speed game that was getting that many viewers by a long shot. The only other streamer at the time that was getting like thousands of viewers, doing mostly like Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker and stuff, was Narcissa Wright. Back in 2014, 2015. But it was mostly because of the streamer, not really the games. OOT was... Mario 64 and OOT were the two big games. Back then, for sure. OOT died down significantly since then. Whereas Mario kind of stayed popular, for sure. Speedrunning viewership is it's lower in general than what it used to be 10 years ago, by a lot, for sure. A lot of that has to do with, there's a lot of reasons. I've talked about making a video about this on YouTube. I think this would be a really good video to make. I have to obviously make it really well though, and I've never made long form videos, but I think it'll be a very interesting video to make. Just talking about the history of the evolution of speedrun viewership, I guess. Using a different word than viewership. The evolution of speedrunning on media platforms or something. But basically a video talking about answering the questions that people always ask, like, hey, geez, why do you get less viewers than you used to 5 years ago or whatever? Geez, why is speedrunning not getting as much viewership? What happened to RTS speedrunning? Why is it not as popular? Like, all these questions to be answered in one big, long video talking about just how speedrunning has changed in, like, attention and viewership and... Because there's a lot of reasons, I think, for it. A lot of things to talk about. One of them is like the obvious the rise in popularity of, like somebody said earlier, was it Edward, of IRL and just chatting streams and stuff. That has become much more popular with the younger generation than, let's say, especially like speedrunning and gaming streams. you would probably see a much younger demographic watching IRL and just chatting streams than you would watching gaming streams on Twitch, which makes sense, I think. The other obvious one being that speedrunning was really... Most of the reason why speedrunning even grew and became a thing that was popularized was because of nostalgia. A lot of it is based off of, oh my god, look at my childhood games being destroyed by people. This is so amazing. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic and cool. In the early 2010s, especially, the millennials that grew up with these games, that became young adults in the early 2010s, watching the games being replayed in these crazy formats was insane, and it just exploded in popularity. And then games done quick being put on mainstream media and shit just exploded it. And speedrunning, literally, it was like a fucking bomb and exploded, and then we just fucking reaped the rewards of the speedrun growth all at the same time. And now the bomb is dying out, you know? It's fizzing away slowly. It's maintaining stability though, which is amazing. There's I think there's always going to be a core speedrun audience. But yeah, it makes sense. Now 10 years later, those millennials and stuff that grew up watching speedrun grow and stuff, all of us are getting older, we're getting married, we're having kids, we're getting lives, we're moving on from speedrunning, you know, it's like been there, done that kind of thing. And we're, you know, whatever. Some of us stayed and some of us became streamers, and now we still do it for a living. But most speedrunners who used to speedrun 10 years ago that still stream today, like 90% of them don't do speedruns anymore. They do randomizers and archipelagos and casual gameplay and stuff. They do a lot of other stuff. They don't really do RTA anymore. There's actually few speedrunners that still do RTA. And I'm one of them. But yeah. Some of them broke off to like YouTube and stuff more. You know? So yeah. Because, and it makes sense because now, like, the Gen Alpha or Gen Z of today, people born in like late 2000s. So like the current 16 to like 20-year-olds that did not grow up with these games or whatever, they don't have any connection, nostalgic connection whatsoever to this game, right? So it's much less likely for them to be interested in watching like a Mario 64 streamer and being like, wow, look at this looks sick, I want to go and watch, you know? I know this game, kind of thing. Much less reason for them to click the stream than there is for somebody to come across like Kai Cenat's stream and see him like doing an IRL stream in Las Vegas, walking with fucking Nicki Minaj or some crazy shit and being like, oh my god, this looks insane. And then clicking on that stream instead, you know? Following the viewers. So like, but that's just how it is. That really is how it is. Nowadays. Or like I Show Speed. You know, like people like Speed. It's crazy the viewership he gets for basically just fucking around. Like, what does I Show Speed do if not just fuck around and be loud and do crazy stuff and say crazy things? He's just so hype and relatable to the audience of his age. People just like it. They are drawn towards it. Whatever he does, people just like. But 10 years ago, if there was a person like I Show Speed doing what I Show Speed does now, people would just be like, who the fuck is this crazy guy? It would be a lot less likely, I think, that he would have gotten a platform as big as he has now if he tried the same thing that he does now 10 years ago. Because it's just different generation, different interests. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think Speed traveling around the world and doing all that IRL stream stuff is pretty insane. There's some times where I've seen videos recommended where he visits some country that I think is cool, and I'll check out the video for a while. He went to Trinidad a few months ago. He visited Trinidad and did a video on it. I thought that was pretty insane. funny enough, he was actually asked. He was asked like, what country had his favorite food that he's tried so far, and he actually said Trinidad was his favorite. Funny enough. Trinidad and Tobago. I liked his streams. I like that he streamed himself at every World Cup match. That was I mean, that was a cool thing to do. Even though he's being called monkey by Argentines. Cool country, man. Yeah, I wonder if he had some box lunch by. Speed, have you had box lunch? And then there's TikTok. TikTok definitely made things more difficult for like platforms like Twitch to grow. I'm sure Twitch is not too happy about TikTok. Although there are some streamers that stream on TikTok too, that sometimes they get people coming to Twitch from TikTok, but definitely much more of the opposite of younger kids being told about TikTok and being exposed to TikTok before they get exposed to Twitch. Which one does this? Oh, this one? No. We do frame walk second. We do the shift star first and then frame walk. Because, and most people don't know this, I didn't know this for a long time. But if you do, when you first go into JRB or Pirate's Cove, if you first go into the stage, before you do any stars, there's like a layer of fog over the water that you could actually see if you look at it properly. That fog produces lag. So if you do frame walk with that fog activated, you lose a little bit of time on lag. That's why we do the ship star first, which gets rid of that fog. So you save some time on lag by doing frame walk second. You're from Uruguay. Oh, you're from Uruguay. Uruguay. I see, Marito. Okay. I see. Am I good doing impressions or imitating any accents? Some people say I have pretty good Nintendo character impressions. They're not bad. I tend to do them on stream sometimes. Hello, Sergeant Coinan of thy boob and shower. Smoked salmon, eggs, Benny. Ooh, babe. That sounds fucking sexual. When you say brunch, I was like, but it's 12:30 a.m. and I forgot you're West Coast. That makes sense. Rala redeemed character impression. There we go. Edgar? What do you mean, Edgar? He's not a character impression, he's a sea lion. Alright, here's my insane impression of a sea lion. They do this weird thing with their nose. I love sea lions. They're the best animal in existence. Sometimes they go like... That's my favorite. Now here's a real sea lion. Oh. I thought I broke him again. A Trini sea lion. Fuck. There's a Trini acid redeemed by Good. I nearly missed that, yes man. How I gonna miss that on Ting Bay? Sorry, sorry. Oh, it's because it was right after Ralaz. Oh, what the mother cunt is this thing, man? Alright. Olia enjoying this run hunting or? Let me see if we can get a PB and thing. But if we do a PB, that's okay, you know, chat. It's no problem. Problem. Trinidadians don't say problem, they say problem. That is no problem, bye. We could just try again and thing afterwards and thing, bye. That is no scene. Let me just try we best and see what happened now. We're gonna race this racist Koopa and thing. Oh. What's up, Pata from YouTube? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hunting bye. Gonna just bow for every task now, bro. It's just might as well. Ralal coin. I've been doing CG Ralal, but every time if I die even once, I just get mad and I want to play. I don't want to play anymore. I don't mind Corrupted Gauntlet in old school RuneScape, but I die once to Hunlith and I'm just like, fuck this game. Oh my god, I hate dying, dude. I hate wasting time. There's a lot of time wasting in RuneScape, which I hate. You're doing PVM content and you die after spending 20 minutes in a raid or something and you just like hate games like that where you can spend 20-30 minutes and you make one tiny mistake and I die and you get nothing from that 30 minutes. You just threw it away and it's just the biggest time waste shit ever. I mean, I know what you're gonna say, but geez, when you lose a run in speedrunning, it's the same thing. The difference is there's no difference. You're right. It's the same thing. No, it really isn't, because there's more learning in speedrunning every run you do. First of all, I think there's more of like every run you learn something from. Also, I do this for a living and I'm streaming it, so there's a lot more to it. If I'm streaming RuneScape, if I was a RuneScape streamer and doing that full time, and I'm making a living out of it and shit, then I wouldn't care nearly as much if I died in a raid. When I'm just playing RuneScape offline and I'm dying in a raid half an hour in and I'm like, bro, I'm not playing for a week. It's the worst. What do you learn when you fail LBLJ? That I hate LBLJ. And that's a good learning experience. Alright. No, believe it or not, I wouldn't be nearly as good at LBLJ if I didn't lose many runs to it, to then make me, you know, think about what I'm doing wrong. And then make it better. Okay, Ralal coin sounds good, babe. Fuck off. Missed the coin. Dieting.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yay. Marty coin. Ooh, excuse me. Oh yeah, I'm not, dude. I'm not touching Vorkath. Probably Relal. Even on my Iron Man, I have done maybe 100 Vorkath KC. Most of it because of bingos. Yeah, I can't do Vorkath anymore. It's way too boring. Bruh. And I don't care about... I'm not someone that cares, at least not yet, about collection logs and shit. At least not yet, so... There's no way I'm just gonna sit and kill Vorkath all day. Sueberry. That's funny. How long on average do I stream for? Anywhere between 4 and 8 hours, really. Sometimes more. Sometimes 9 hours. If we're doing multiple games. That'd be Pogrelal, yeah. Yeah, I'm reading YouTube chat. I was just talking to him. Hello, Insanio. Never seen anyone land on the hands like that before? Well, you know what they say, babe. I don't know what they say. We love hands or something. Yeah, I remember that, Jason. Was it like last month or May? We're doing a lot of OT randos. Had a few 10-hour streams. Did you pucker on the first red? Nah, that's how the first red looks every time. It's just terrifying. At some point in this game at a top level, you just accept that half of what you're gonna do is just fucking terrifying. And it stops being terrifying after a while. And you just accept, alright, I can die at any second now. Like, this star is a good example. Like, that strat I just did, I'm literally riding the sand for like a split second, going straight into my death in the quicksand. And it's all part of a setup. And I have like probably half a second to react, or else I die. Sergeant Credo at the same time. I just realized. Oh, Tyrando. Phasmophobia. We did not hit Django, thank God. We hate Django. That was a good aquarium. Do you feel validated since the new 120 star task uses your THI 100 route? So I don't actually do that route anymore. As of about a year ago, I went back to the normal one. Unfortunately. I would like to play more rando, Phasmo. I still want to try out the new ghosts and shit. Peak. They added another new ghost? Oh my god. Hey, we have to play again. Uh-oh, card coin. Oh my god. No. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Where's the coin? Uh-oh. Look how far it is! What the fuck is that? Damn, dude, this was an insane 100 coin shot. That was a crazy 100 for a second there. I think I literally would have saved more time if the coin didn't fall at that point. It was so far away. not supposed to happen. Chat coins. I thought we fixed this problem. I thought we fixed the problem, dude. Even Edgar is screaming. I honestly might have been too far to the left there. I was pretty far to the left. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe being too far to the left is bad. Which I guess would make sense. I could have also just done some weird fucking quarter frame shit. What is that? Weird metal cap. Alright, well, that is gonna lose me about 15 seconds or something, which is fine. Just unfortunate. The most impressive speedrun you ever seen, Cheese? I don't mean the shortest now. Wait, what? I don't mean the shortest necessarily, just at the time. I'm not sure what you're asking. Are you asking what is the shortest speedrun? Or the most impressive one? Fire bubble land incoming. The most impressive one. The most impressive speedrun I've seen. That's a good question. Interesting. I don't think anybody's ever asked me that question before. I don't know. What's the most impressive speedrun I've seen, dude? Bubsy Blindfolded is definitely up there, yeah. You know who's also up there? There's a person named Caesar Drums. He speedruns Mario with an electronic drum set. You guys never heard of Caesar Drums, you need to check him out. He speedruns Mario on a drum set, and he's fucking insane. He's gotten so good. He's literally like, and Mario's just zooming. Very, very impressive. There's some great speedruns out there, man, that are so impressive. I still think OT 100% is such a beautiful, impressive speedrun with so many amazing tricks and knowledge. There's so much knowledge packed behind that game. I think one of the most fun speedruns, like constant dopamine kind of shit to watch, is Celeste, any percent. Just any Celeste category. Celeste is so... Oh, God! It's such a good speed game. Finrod, thanks for the gifty, babe. Appreciate you, Bob. Thank you. Celeste is one of easily the most impressive speed games to watch. Thank you, Jason. What's up, Hob? Another really good old school speedrun game, Dishonored. Dishonored is very satisfying of a watch. Wow, excuse me. Welcome to Fire Bubble Land. I'm gonna change the split name to FBL, confirmed. But I prefer to get either my BLJs 100% of the time or Bowser throws. BLJs easily, because BLJs are annoying and stressful, and definitely it'll be a bigger win. Also, I'll probably prefer to do Bowser throws myself, especially the last Bowser throws. It would feel a lot more rewarding knowing that I did it, as opposed to like, well, I know I'm gonna get all three no matter what, so I don't have to try hard at the end. What can I do? Na, 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 na. Without they can't die. 1-up coin. How are you, babe? That long jump is so weird, dude. Eliminate a level from 120 star forever. Can I eliminate a Bowser stage? Dark World. For sure. Very good, LLL. Okay. This is one of those painful parts where I have to just hold it together. Deep breaths. Fine. It is fine. I'll just do another run again. And we'll just do it again. What's up, Fernie? This is why this game is the hardest speed game, dude. Why people say it is. Because you could play as much of a god as you want, dude. But you fucking do menuing incorrectly and instantly over, man. It's ridiculous. I just saved and quit, so I just lost about 30 seconds. So, for those who didn't realize what just happened, now you know. So, my ass is grass. Dude, what is 90 star? You keep mentioning 90 star. Still a 41, that's crazy, dude. 41 bandage cam used to be fucking godlike. I'm probably not gonna do more runs today, Chad, unfortunately. If I would, I would have reset it, but... I guess PB is still alive, so, you know what I mean? Might as well continue. But it's more fun to save and quit, basically. Not gonna lie. Okay. Fran, I want to suck you off. Hi, babe. We're still having sex, but... And he starts collecting every star except for 100 coins. So removing all the fun stars? Okay, great. Sounds very fun. What can I do? Na, 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 na. What's up, Karisu?
Here we go!
You're welcome, Bobby. Thanks for joining. Thanks for Christopher watching. They make a flawless mama penguin sound. Ah! How was that? Where? How was that? Dude, fuck off in my cunt hole, man. I might have been able to goal that. I think it would have been a 514. I don't know if it would have been community best though. STC. CMs are better for some reason, which is cool. Do that auto tuning accent. A baby motherfucking piece of shit mother can't bye. Still 515.4, which is pretty crazy. Do you hear about the attack on Christopher Street? What is Christopher Street? Christopherstraße. My favorite stage. You're from Canada, Golden? Oh, fuck yeah, bud. From Canada, eh? Fuck my hole 4 times. Sorry. I had too much speed. Do your best Canadian mama penguin?
Ah, fucking A, bud. Then my daughter. I can't find her, bud. Here, take some poutine I had in my fridge. It's leftover. Yeah, go fucking send it, bud. Find my daughter. Ah.
Alright. My favorite painting slash level. Everyone, because I love this game with a passion, and this game is perfect and nothing is bad about it. That's my real response. Except for DDD, fuck that place. Upstairs is my favorite area. Upstairs is amazing. It's riveting. Did you guys know that I, Cheese05, am stupid? Hate this started. Always do that. Whoa! You fucking go, Mario. Stop wahing. Why is bro talking like he's from Essex in the UK? I am. I'm from Essex, yeah. I finish every sentence with yeah, yeah. Is that how they talk, Carrot? True. These vacant eyes, black holes. Can I compare against something cuter? These splits look cute. Gemma Collins. Not sure who that is. Have to look him up. You know that singer Cheryl Cole? She was a judge in X Factor and shit. She's from somewhere. She has an accent from... I can't remember where she's from. Not Cockney. It's something else. Is it Newcastle? Newcastle? She's a Geordie. Okay. Is it Gordy or Geordie? Like George? Yeah. Very good. Oh. Okay. Fuck me. I thought that out real bad. Okay, 2 seconds. I was too ambitious in that jump kick. I went too early. I'm really fucking up DD 100 lately. I'm fucking up the star lately, man. Hardest star in the game? It's one of the harder ones, yeah. One of the hardest, probably. Well, I can still PB Ken, so yeah. Still a good pace, yeah. I've actually played very, very well for the whole run, pretty much. Except for the save and quit. Well, I feel tossing his BLJ, I guess. That's like the only big mistake, and I guess DD 100. That was a very early turn. When I get back on PS, I changed my comparison because I feel like it. What's up, Eddie? My lord, ¿qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Oh my god, I still made it. I almost choked on myself. I missed the initial jump and then jumped again. And I was like, I'm fucked. But I had enough speed to make it somehow. That was surprising. Bruh. Those Goombas were kind of crazy. I am on pace, FF Gamer. I said 3 times already, I'm still on PB pace. That's why I'm continuing the run. Please don't spread misinformation. That's not good for the viewers. It's a still PB pace. That's why I'm continuing the run. And because it's late, so I don't have time for more runs. Have you watched the Odyssey? No, not yet. Might go see it with Chesbey though. Get his ass. I'm just giving a friendly warning. All effect stick. What is that again? I can't remember what that is. I've heard of it though. What is that, Critoxic? Magnets? But what controller, though, is it used for? Like OEM N64? Or is this like third party? Is this the same as like steel sticks and shit? Guitar Hero controllers use it. Huh. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. If it's used for like third-party controllers, or can you use that on a OEM N64 controller? Sweet. Oh, wait, so are PS5 joystick caps? Are the caps Hall effect or the joystick itself? Because I actually use a PS5 joystick cap on my Hori that I'm playing with right now, funny enough. I don't use a normal Hori N64 cap.
Chess lane spam. Chess lane chess. Chess lane. It's chess lane PB chess lane. Tony Zoina Mao. It's Cormonday Duer Wexpo.
What? Adam, calm down. Thanks for the 100 tips, Jason. I love you, babe. It's the joystick itself, okay. Still in mid 102, not too bad. Losing half a minute on save and quit. Not too bad. Swim, you fucker. Swimming, man. So stupid. What the fuck did Mario just do? He just did a fucking breakdance, brother man. Get the damn star. How did that happen? I must have framed perfectly, gone neutral, and pressed C at the same time. Fuck off. Oh my god. These stars are so hard. The Vanish Cap star and this one are some of the hardest stars in the game. I always fuck these stars up. It's crazy. It's my my kryptonite of upstairs is the beginning of Witcher World. Every time, dude. Oh my god! Bro, why am I almost failing all these stars? What's happening? Calm down, Mario. Yeah, unfortunately, Witcher World Gold is like asking for a miracle. Witcher World and THI Golds are maybe the hardest, some of the hardest in the game easily. What can I do? Nah, this is the furthest one, Rockin' Cheers.
Here we go! Here we go!
Theory PB, I'm plus 15. Yeah. Me and Simply were best friends. Have been best friends for 12 years, basically. And we'll just be forever best friends, probably. At least close friends. We get to the point where you just become like brothers, you know? Just message each other and it's like time has never passed. And, well, I mean, I could probably say that I'm friends. I have a friendship with pretty much all the runners in this game. All the top runners and whatever. I murdered the Goomba. I got my revenge from yesterday. What's up, Spreads? Thanks for the Glock. How do we two meet? Grinder. I mean, what? What? Sorry. We met through speedrunning. Through Twitch. I fucking suck. That is so bad. Dude. THI, man. THI, dude. I can't. I'm particularly focused on THI because I've been practicing this stage the most, so I want to do well in it, but I'm doing quite the opposite lately, not gonna lie. It is hard. Where's the coin? Where are these guys going? Fuck off! That was fucking stupid. Alright, no one cares. Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Oh, this is fucking terrifying, dude. I hate this. Can you be further away from each other? Dude, fuck THI, man. Absolute meltdown there. I got so scared. Not good, dude, not good. I don't need to practice THI 100 though. I just got nervous as fuck. I was scared. Okay. EB's looking right. I have to play exceptional to get a PB at this point. Like my best tippy of my life kind of thing. We'll see. Ugh, I don't know why I'm THI is aggravating me. Shouldn't be too hard. Yes, XT. What do I have left? I would never learn how to do this properly, ever. I keep getting hit by him, which just gives you a shit ton of lag. I might just go back to the jump strats. I can't do the ground pound. I can't figure it out. God of mercy! This stage is so fucking hard, man. I can't get it down, dude. I'm getting worked up because... You know why? Because when I watch people like Karen... Every single THI Karen ever has ever in his life ever beats my gold practically. Like, it's insane how good Karen is at upstairs. Especially like THI and stuff. Like, he gets 541s. Every single time I've seen him do THI. And I'm jealous. And in my head I'm like, I need to do that. But I struggle so hard in THI. I get like... It's so hard for me to get even like a 547. It's so rare for me. This stage is just... This and Wedge Eye World, but mostly THI nowadays is like... Very fucking hard stage, dude. Nah, I don't think I need to practice Wiggler. Again, like, I spent so much time practicing Wiggler and the ground pound and stuff. I don't know how I could practice it again. I mean, I can. Obviously, I can. But... I could just... I mean, doing the drum strat is fine. It might be, like, frames less optimal, but it's not a big deal. It's a lot easier, too. He tries a cunt, yeah. Yeah, I used to love Wedge Eye World. I mean, I don't hate it, you know. Wedge Eye World went from being like a moderately hard level to I think it's the hardest level in the game now. I really do. At least top 3. And because of that, I've been struggling on it. So it made me start liking it less. But it's an objectively a fun level. It's fun. Very technical. I play on N64, Lucas, with a capture card on my computer. Get in there. One of my favorite strats in the game is this star. I like this star. I don't know why more people don't do this strat, to be honest. It's not that bad. And it saves like almost a second or something. What level has your favorite movement? Honestly, this level is one of my favorite levels, not gonna lie. For some reason, I like this level's stars and the movement is cool. The 100 coin is nice. Hello? I pressed B. Clearly pressed it, but okay, dude. Snowman's Land is sick too. No, fuck. Dude. Wow, I'm surprised I didn't bonk there. I have some up RTAs to do. My upstairs not too great. Yada yada yada. You're so handsome, my dude.
Fuck you, 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 fuck you.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, man. God. Thank you, Ram, for the resub, babe. Welcome back to appreciate you. Fuck off, dude. Oh my god, fuck off! Thank you, Ram. Grab. I'm gonna lose it.
Love you, 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 love you.
This shit is making me lose it just a little bit. Clearly. Just a little bit. This upstairs is pain. It's only pain. This has been a trip, dude. Why is the star always so hard, brother man? I always fail the shit. I need to calm down. It's just so hard, dude. Once I'm upstairs on a good pace, I just can't. I have to freak out. Fucking calm down, dude. Who cares? Only done 100,000 runs. No big deal. No one gives a fuck if I lose this run, dude. I mean, I already lost it, but... I do. Nah, I honestly forgot about that, Joseph. No, it's just upstairs. Upstairs has been stressful, so the adrenaline is building and building. This happens most runs upstairs, especially when it's not going well. Every stage is just going worse and worse. I get more and more crazy. Okay, slot bags. RNG time. Fuck this game. Oh, doesn't want to grab the coin. Grab the coin. I swear to God, if I missed that coin, I would have resetted faster than the world record, man. I would have resetted. My game would have been off right now. My controller would have been my fucking ass. I don't know. Yeah, fuck you, Goomba, asshole. Oh yes. All right. I love the passion. Alright, money dupe glitch. I missed that coin? Oh wow. Dude, if I miss another fucking coin, like seriously, I'm just missing every coin. Oh my god. I'm so good at that. Grab the fucking coins for the life of every living possible cunt in Earth, dude. Grab the coins, brother man. Brother man is going through coins like they don't exist. Get in there, slut. Oh my god, I almost hit that cloud. I almost touched the cloud. I went way too low. No cannonless. Good one. Brother man, just murder me. Just murder me. Alright, I give up, dude. Whatever. So we're just having a good time. Nobody cares anymore. I'm just done. I'm done trying. Fucking game is too hard, man. Played perfectly and then missed the last coin, lose 10 seconds. What's the point? Anyway, how are you today, chat? You having a good day? We're doing a let's play. I think this game is called Mario 69. Oh, what a lovely stage. They have these black bomb things. Very pretty. What are these, red coins? Oh. What do I do with these? Come on, baby, give me a good thing. Bro, this upstairs has been a giant joke. What is going on? This is the dumbest upstairs ever. I'm playing like a god, and then at the end of the star, I do something insane. It's been like that for every star this whole upstairs. Fuck, dude. It's just, this upstairs is rage bait, is what it is. Fuck off. Holy shit, I'm missing the star though. Oh my god! That was fucking crazy, okay. I don't know why it's so hard, dude. Did I say I wanted to get a firstie? I'm done. That's enough. So much suffering could be experienced from one human being. Like, seriously, that was, dude, that upstairs was the biggest rage bait of my life, dude. That was just pure rage bait. I'm playing so well, and then I get like a firsty or some crazy weird shit and then I clip through the blocks. Like, what the fuck's going on, dude? That is such a rage bait. I'm so done, dude. This game. All right. Very good. Most missed coins world record run. Holy rage bait. All right, I have to do upstairs RTAs tomorrow because that upstairs was bad. All right, guys, that was lovely. I had a great time. Thank you, everybody, for Christopher watching. Ramdo, it's 2 a.m. What's up, Turtleneck? How are you, bub? Everybody on YouTube, thank you for stopping by the way. You're so lovely. I appreciate you. I'm gonna goon. I mean, what? Bro, I did not even mean to say that. Holy fuck. I'm gonna goon. I promise I don't do that, guys. That was a mistake. I don't know why I said that. That was weird. Alright, guys. I'm gonna... We're going to go now. I'm gonna go sleep. Wow. Excuse me. I had a good time, chat. But before I go, I need to let you guys know something. Alright. Spike's still powering through. Nice. We're gonna raid ZFG because I never get to raid him. We're gonna raid ZF Jelly Fuckapel bit. What is that camera? The hell? He's doing an OTMM combo, no
Okay,
logic randomizer. Very good. Raiding ZFG Juan. The raid message is going to be when's is Traceface here? When's Hello Kitty? That's like a meme in his chat asking him to play Hello Kitty. Or play, yeah, when's Hello Kitty? Alright, guys. Thank you so much for Christopher watching. YouTubers, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to be live tomorrow again, probably. I would see you tomorrow by Twitch. Same thing to you. You're both sexy and beautiful. Don't forget to like the YouTube stream before we go offline. Like the YouTube stream. We have 20 seconds to like the YouTube stream, everybody. Algorithm. YouTube. If you like the stream, don't forget to like. And sure, comment, I guess. I don't know if that does anything. But why not? No, it's fine, video game. Happens all the time. Hate those guys, love him. Spell algorithm, A-L rhythm. Bye, coins. Have a good night. You're wonderful. Bye. Traceface, the red messages, when's Hello Kitty? Okay?